Yo, we're back. Howdy.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, as you guys can tell, we have a guest. Welcome back to Project Eggroll. I know you guys are like, wait, why aren't we doing this? So it's like a person who messaged me. It's like, hey, did I sleep? Like oversleep now? It's Saturday. I'm like, no. It's like we're trying to accommodate our guests, and we're having it on Friday. Okay. All right. But yes. But thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Vara, for coming on. Really appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, we have a bunch of people hanging out in the chat already. I just made you a mod just in case, like, you want to ban someone or something like that.
Yeah.
Just
behave, chat, or else. I have the power now. You don't.
All right. All right. How's it going? How's it going, Grae? How are you, man?
Yeah, all good. It's been a pretty calm week. Yeah, I tried Alan Wake 2 this week. I bought it on sale, and I think I kind of regret it.
Condolences.
Yeah, it's really far off compared to the first game. Like, I know people have been shitting on it, but like I felt like, you know what? Maybe I should try it for myself. It's only $15 on Epic Games Store. Yeah, it's really modern gaming. It's a modern game.
Yeah,
it's
bad.
a modern game.
So Alan, you talk about Alan Wake 2, right?
Yeah, because I really like the first game, because the first game is way more fun. It's because like it focuses on the gameplay, not the walking simulator that the modern games industry is going right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a journo game, unfortunately.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. I've never played it. I heard good things about the first one. I just never
save your money.
Okay. All right. Good. But thank you so much, Vara Dark, for coming on. Really appreciate it. And what's it called again? You know, I think like I reached out to you a bit ago, but like I just want to make sure like we get you on a Friday, because like I know that you're typically busy on Saturdays and stuff like that. But thank you again for coming on. So for people who don't know who you are, who are you and what do you do?
My name's Vara Dark Titan Media on YouTube and X. I'm a video game live streamer, reviewer, and entertainment commentator.
Okay. So now what? So people call you a fake gamer?
Yeah, classic. I've reviewed like 250 games on my channel. One day, though, I'll make it to real gamer status. I don't know what's going to take at this point, though.
You play a heck of a lot of more games than I do. Like, because like I think by the time I started Expedition 33, like you already beat it.
Oh, such a good game.
It's
I love
so
it.
good. Like, and I think I forgot who I was talking to. I think it might have been Epic Mike. And he said that you said the game was like game of the decade.
It is. It's a game of the decade contender.
I was like, hell no. She's lying. Ain't no way. And then halfway through the game, I'm like, yo, I sort of have to agree with her. This is like, this is something different. This is something special.
Yeah, it's really special. I guess it depends if you count from like 2015 to 2025, because then you have like, I don't know, The Witcher 3, you have Cyberpunk with the DLC, you have that. So there's a lot of competition, but just starting from 2020 till now, it's definitely taken game of the decade for me.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah.
And I think because it fills a gap, because like for me, it's like I play a lot of JRPGs, so it's like I feel like it's a very JRPG story. So I think there's like there's a really untapped market there where like you write a JRPG story, but you make the art style completely Western. It's not like not like FF16, because like you can see like it's like Game of Thrones ish, but the faces, the art style, you know, it's a Japanese game. But if you make it fully Westernized with a JRPG story, it's like it's pretty much a guarantee if more developers follow through with that.
Well, I think that's really where the JRPG influence works so well, is the relationships, because in Western entertainment, it always leads to sexual relationships, whereas in Expedition 33, sure, there's flirting, there are some sexual romances, but that's not the basis of the emotional connection. And in JRPGs, usually it's friendship, friendly love, found family, things like that. And that's why I think the story is so special.
Yeah. It's really, really good. Oh, yeah, we have Wicked Virtue hanging out in the chat. Shout out to Wicked Virtue. Shout out. And we also have the Diabolical Souls. What's going on, dude? What's going on, man? Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, Gooch. A shout out to Wicked and Gooch. But yeah, I think the game, the fact that the game are even like more than 30% into even 75% of the game, you're still learning a bunch of like new story. You're like, what's going on? And like once you I'm not sure if people are going to care about spoilers. Maybe not. But a little bit spoiler. Right after you beat the mom, like I'm just gonna say that. Right after you beat your mom, that sounds very bad. It sounds very, very bad. Okay. So basically, you beat off your dad, and then you beat your mom, and that and then the story just like, wait, what the hell is happening? There's more stuff. There's more characters, and the gameplay. I know Grae wasn't a really big fan of the parry mechanic. Like I understand, like he like some bosses that like it's mandatory for you to parry, and Grae, man, I just want to play in a game. Right, I just want to get it, but for me, I think the game, the fact that it was done by 30 people in house and then like outsourced and ex Ubisoft devs and stuff like that, it just so good. And I actually wanted to go back and play it and probably new game plus it. Like I've beaten God, who's that guy again? Under the water, forgot his name. Crap,
The toughest not. Simon, that's
was it Simon? Yeah. So I've beaten all the like side bosses and stuff like that before I actually beat the game.
The only thing I'll say is that they haven't said if it's the end of this year or early next year. They are adding new bosses.
Oh.
Yeah, they're adding new bosses and content. So I'm gonna wait for my replay until that new content is out. But like if you maybe beat it at release, sure, I could see replaying it now, but they are adding new stuff soon.
Okay. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna be waiting for it. Now, are you excited that they're gonna turn it into a movie?
I mean, the question is like, who's actually gonna be writing it? You know, are we bringing 90% of the narrative team from the game onto it, or are we just like hiring Holly weirdos? That's the problem.
Yeah. I hope it's good. If it's like people are saying that like A24 might do it.
Yeah, A24.
So,
they're
like,
also doing Elden Ring, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like that one I'm worried for as well. Like
the Elden Ring one's gonna be so fucking cringe. I'm certain of it. It's gonna be like toxic masculinity, bro, is going around, but it's gonna completely like miss the depth that the world has. Elden Ring, for context, is my favorite game of all time now. Period. Absolutely freaking love it.
Yeah,
but I think that they're gonna mess it up so bad.
Yeah, I think so too. Like, of course, I'm worried that they're gonna put in Pedro Pascal as the Tarnished, right?
Stop! Don't speak that into existence.
He's gonna be the Tarnished, and he's gonna come in, and it has to be like 3 movies. It has to be like on par of like the spectacle of the grand scheme of things of like Lord of the Rings. It has to be something that big, right? But I'm very, very worried as well.
Watch it just be some stupid segment from like Spawn until like Margit, and that's it. And he's like he's like the final battle in it. That would be the worst.
Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure they're not going to include Shadow of the Erd Tree, right? So and they have to include Melania. So are you going to just fight like the Elden Lord, and then you fight the Elden Beast, and then like how are they going to put all these bosses? Right, because you have to fight all the critical bosses. Forgot the terminology for it. Right, when you get the what's it called again? Your runes for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to fight like I forgot how many bosses were there.
Well, the problem is that Melania is technically post game. That storyline isn't happening during the base game, so it's like, are they going to kind of like skip over that fact, or I don't even know how they're gonna fit like 5% of the game into a movie. Like it's just gonna be so bad.
Yeah, I wonder how like the fire giant's gonna look like. Radon gonna look like. Like out of everything, like the Radon fight has to look really fucking badass.
I think they should have made it like an anime, like a limited anime with like 8 or 10 episodes or something, and then just done it like that. That would have been cool. But
yeah, I think that could be really, really cool. So your favorite game of all time is Elden Ring?
Yeah, now it is.
Okay. Like I didn't play Elden Ring until like right before Shadow of the Erd Tree dropped, so I'm like sort of new to it.
I've played it 8 times now. So
what's your favorite build? Like in terms of like, what do you go with? Like, do you switch every time you play through? Do you do like a different build?
I typically just play different builds. My favorite weapon in the game, though, is the very cheesy Blasphemous Blade. I know, sue me. I know.
I use it too. I use it too. I use it a lot. Yeah, I use that a lot. It's because like when I first started playing, like I had a bunch of people from chat. It was like, hey, can I just like come in and do a rune drop? I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then they come in and they drop like a crap ton of runes, and he's like, just start using all of it. Like right before I fought Margit, like I was level 125, right? So I was like, insanely strong, and then they dropped the blasphemous sword, and then they're like, oh, do you also want the what's it called again? The Moonlight Greatsword. I was like, no, I want to grab that one myself, right? Because I heard the Ronnie storyline is really, really good, which is what I did. But yeah, I basically used the blasphemous sword for probably 60% of the game.
Yeah. It's a really good one. It's OP though.
Yeah, very, very strong. Yeah. But yes, now I do want to ask, like, what prompted you to start your YouTube journey? Like, it's like, hey, and when did you start? Like, if you don't mind me asking.
So I started when I turned like 18. I worked at a comic book store, and then my channel started as more like TCG, like Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And I did a lot of TTRPG content like Dungeons and Dragons, stuff like that. And then I just kind of saw the way that the video game industry was being, severely damaged by a lot of the people within it. And then I started talking more about like censorship, and I started talking about sort of the issues that were surrounding the companies and anti-consumer practices. And now here we are.
That's pretty cool. I think I was going to ask, did you know Gary? He owned a comic book shop. Did you guys work at the same comic book shop?
No.
But yeah, but that's pretty cool. I love asking people questions like that, is because I want to see like when did they start, how did they start, what prompted them to start, and it's sort of like the I guess you would say an origin story kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I think it's pretty cool hearing people like from all walks of life. It's like, oh, I had no idea I was going to do this and stuff like that. And then people who've been doing it for like 10 years now, and it's like, it's great. And I think that's pretty cool though. Now, I do want to ask, do you watch anime?
I do watch anime, yes.
What? Of course, it's going to be a very loaded question. What's your favorite anime of all time?
I think the first one that I got really into was Akame ga Kill. And so for me, that's got like a very special place in my heart, but I don't necessarily know what my favorite would be. I don't know, actually.
Yeah, that's a tough question for me.
Yeah, all right. So what are your ones that you like a lot?
I mean, Cowboy Bebop, obviously, that's amazing. Yeah. Berserk.
Oh yeah, Berserk is great.
What else though? I'm trying to think of like legendary ones. I've never really gotten into like One Piece. I'm still like in the middle of my One Piece journey. I know. Fake anime fan.
I people will say that about me too. Okay, so out of all the original, I guess you would say the big three. Like I really got into Naruto, and I finished like up to
Dragon Ball.
Yeah, and I got into Dragon Ball with the OG, and I watched a lot of Bleach. The only like big three that I didn't get into was One Piece because of how big it is. And my brother, like during that time, it had like 700 chapters, and he was like, "Yo, you got to get into it, man." I was like, "Is it that good?" He's like, "Yeah, man. Like after season 4, like it gets really good, man." I was like,
See, my problem is I like to read the manga and then I like to watch it. So it's a little painful when something's got 8 million volumes and you know it's spanning fucking 1,000 episodes. It's like, okay, well, that's a little bit harder to do.
Yeah. But he was like, "Oh, you finish it within a month." I was like, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that's gonna happen. You know, like
it's the same thing between you and me. When you tell me it's like, Grae, you only like the slice of life anime. Why don't you watch Dragon Ball? It's like it's the same thing. It's like it's because it's so massive. It's so enormous. It's so hard to get into. While playing games, watching TV shows, and watching movies.
Grae, you play like 100-hour like JRPGs, right? I don't want to hear it from you. Okay, all right. Hey,
you know I have to make videos on those, man.
Look, I get it.
I make videos on those, man.
All right, so here's the thing. Like, I remember one day I forced my my wife to watch. I was like, "Hey, where did you stop in Shippuden?" Right, because she watched the entire Naruto series, right? And I asked her where she stopped. She's like, I think I haven't even started Shippuden. I was like, okay, we got to watch Shippuden together. So we watched it together, and like I sort of forced her to like watch it until and I knew when the moment when she got hooked. And I was like, yes, I got her. And then we just blazed through the entire thing. We basically skipped all the fillers because I just want to go manga canon, and she loves it. Now, did you watch Naruto? You're like, oh, I think Naruto.
I never got
like,
big into Naruto, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, like I know Grae. I told him to watch Cowboy Bebop.
Woo! I love Cowboy Bebop.
How many episodes, Grae, of Cowboy Bebop have you seen?
The first one.
Bro, it's like one season.
That's just not right. That's just not okay.
Yeah, but I finished the Lazarus one, which is not so good in my. I'm pretty sure Cowboy Bebop is light years better.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah. It's really good. Grae, you need to finish watching it. It's not that long either, right? And of course, you can watch the movie as well.
Yeah, because I wrote a review on Critic List for the Isekai anime that's still airing. So I do wanna do more written reviews on Critic List. So I should probably do Cowboy Bebop next. Yeah, good idea. Thanks for that.
So good.
Yeah,
it's great, and that's the reason why I hate the live action so much.
Spike Spiegel.
Oh
I'm sorry. Every time I hear about that fucking live action, that's all I think of.
I was like, oh shit! No, I was like, where's Ed? It is like Ed is like a drunk, knocked out at a freaking freaking alleyway. Spike! I was like, fuck!
It rings in my head.
Oh,
I can't get away from it.
Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. But yeah, the reason why I want to talk about anime is because it sort of segues into our first topic. But before we do that, I do want to read some super chats though. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with the 2. Very Dark, the G. Is it greatest woman of all time?
Probably.
Yeah. Keep up the good work, sister. Thank you for the 2. Thank you. Holland with another 2. Play Ninja Gaiden 4. Taking me back. Rip Itagaki. Yeah.
It was good. I still like Ragebound better because that also came out this year. But NG4 was pretty fun.
Yeah, her was pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see. I haven't played it. Now here's the thing. I haven't even played any Ninja Gaiden game.
What? Not even one.
I heard Black is like the best.
Black 2 is best.
Yeah, Black 2. Okay.
Yeah.
I finished 2 on Game Pass earlier this year. It's fine.
Yeah, it came out in February.
There's no continuity in the story, so you should be fine. Just start whichever you want.
You don't have to play them in any specific order.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll check it out.
This one is sort of passing the torch, so like I just be prepared for that. Not that it really spoils anything else that happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, sweet. But thank you, Hollow Ninja for the 2. Carlos Lima with the 5. Thank you. Hail Project Eggroll. Where's? Here's my Blair White and teeth tax. Hey, Vara. How you doing?
Good.
There's no Blair White tax here. There's none of that. Maybe teeth tax for Grae, but there's no Blair White tax. But thank you for the 5. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Hollow Ninja with another 2. I'm a jump boy forever. Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, Hunter x Hunter, and Yu Yu Hakusho. Hunter x Hunter is pretty good. I never got into it. Yeah, and the most Yu Yu Hakusho I've ever gotten to was the live action. That one's all right.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I think we talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, we did. All right. But thank you for the supers. All right, let's go and talk about our first topic here. And it has to do with anime. The reason why I'm asking about the anime stuff is because this is from Automaton. It says, no interference in creative works. Japanese government proposes new policy for anime and game expansion in the West. So basically, in short, I believe there was a new person that basically got voted in. I believe she's a female. And she and
I heard
Trump
she's
went over
like
recently.
Yeah, I heard her stance is like she's anti-immigration, like anti-illegal immigration too, and like preserving the Japanese culture. So that's really good. Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah. So, But yes, this is huge, and I also know that Trump went over and they sort of like celebrated and stuff like that, which is great. But the Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry proposes new policy guidelines for Japanese content and anime industries. So, in short, in this October, so this is a proposal. It's not like it's been passed or anything like that. It's a law. It's something that's being proposed. Japanese Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry held its 8th Entertainment and Creative Industrial Policy Seminar, during which proposed 5 key principles of its new policy guidelines for Japanese content industry, including video games, anime, manga, film, and music, as reported by Otaku Soken. New guidelines have been announced, a part of the strategy to achieve the government's goal of expanding overseas market size for domestic content to 20 trillion yen by 2023. This comes only a month after Japanese Business Federation K Danren issued an urgent message calling for the government to provide immediate, large-scale, and long-term support for the country's content industry. So basically, they're trying to protect the Japanese content to make sure that people like localizers won't screw it up, because they want Japanese content to be Japanese content. So what are you guys thoughts on this, right? So it comes to large-scale, long-term strategic support for efforts to spread Japan-made content in the world, no interference in content or of creative works, provide direct support, prioritize those willing to take a challenge.
Yeah, I think number 3 is the most important, especially what's going on right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Like at least we're gonna get the quality we've come to expect with Japanese entertainment, without those people interfering, thinking they can do better, making it a much worse version, or a version that people vindicate. And yeah, I expect good things to come in the near future. It's already happening with the next topic we're probably going to talk about, which is Square Enix. We can already see it happening in real time. And yeah, this is, for me, it's like, especially someone who talks about JRPGs a lot, it's like, it's very exciting. I'm excited to see what Japan comes up with in the next coming years.
Yep. What about you, Vara?
So I want to be hopeful for this. I really do. I love the idea of Japan preserving their creative works, and protecting their creators. And I want this to truly, genuinely go over well, because localizers are a big problem. But with that comes the problem in that it's these companies that are hiring these localizers. It's these companies that are hiring these, really what they are, butchers. And if they want to, they can still hire them. So the problem is that we don't know if they're going to stop hiring those types of people, even if something like this passes, which I think could still be really great. Also, another question that I have is, what is going to happen with Visa and MasterCard? Because over the past couple of years, Visa and MasterCard have been censoring a lot of works in Japan. Like, look at what happened with Manga Library Z, Ken Akamatsu's manga and anime digital platform. Because they had to basically shutter because Visa and MasterCard would not end up allowing basically their site to be monetized anymore. And so is that going to lead somewhere like in the United States right now, how we have this executive order for no debanking? Is this going to be something long-term? Is this just like a temporary potential precautionary measure? There's a lot of questions, but I really want this to be positive and good, because of course we've seen a lot of these Japanese companies over the past couple of years do their best to appeal to global markets, and with global markets comes global standards, and that means what made Japanese entertainment very marketable in the Western world and very special across the world is sort of sanitized now, because there's shareholders who say, oh, we can make a few extra bucks if we can sell it to people in Canada or people in Europe. And then it's like, what made it special in the first place was watered down.
Yeah. I think that what's also very important here, of course I agree with everything you said, is that entertainment is like one of Japan's like biggest money makers of all time, right? Like, just take a look at the past like 2 big movies that came out from Japan. It's entertainment from and both of them are anime related. So it's their hugest like revenue maker. So if they try to have it we're gonna have it in what's called localized in all these other countries and stuff like that. We gotta, but at the same time, if they also have to adhere to their, I guess you would say, like propaganda or wokeness or whatever, right? They have to change things to make this to fit with the modern audiences. I think, in my opinion, Japan should sort of like not give a fuck about them. In my opinion, it's like, okay, we don't want our stuff to be tampered with. And I think that's how they should be. And this is where like gatekeeping is a very, very big issue for me. Like we should start heavily gatekeeping our hobbies. Is because we allowed the shit to happen for the past like 15 years now. Because we let it happen. It's like, oh, it's only a little bit. It's only a little bit, and then they inch forward, and then now like look at where we are now. So it's but yeah, it's just like Demon Slayer is like cost like $20 million to make or something like that. It's made over $660 million in the box office.
Great.
And that's the last time I heard. Yeah.
I love it.
Have you seen it?
Yeah.
It's Grae. I know you haven't.
I don't want to spoil anything. It was fucking
actually,
good.
Chainsaw Man I should watch because like I finished the entire first season anyway. I think I should watch.
First season is good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, but Infinity Castle, we have 2 more movies.
I don't want to wait. I'm so sick of everybody splitting everything up. Just give it to us already.
Oh yeah, like I watched it and I'm like, this is. Look, we all know that it's based off of Akaza, right? Okay, this is not a spoiler, okay? But when I first watched it, I was like, oh, fuck Akaza, that piece of shit. Fuck this guy. Like at the end of it, I was like, man, this guy is great. I love this guy.
That's really good writing. If you transition that way towards a character, that's a sign of really, really good writing.
The Tanjiro mindset is really rubbing off on us now.
Yeah.
By the end of every sob story, he's crying. He's like, I feel so bad about this.
Yeah, it's so good. But yes, I do want to just jump forward right over here. Say, furthermore, the clause for the policy proposal suggests that there will be a transparency behind the support process, meaning less reliance on intermediary companies and more of support directly reaching those involved in the creation and popularization of the content. As for reasons behind the new policy, METI's cities meager results in the previous efforts to expand the overseas market for domestically produced content. While some of the measures did show results, METI suggests that they're still at a low level compared to other countries like South Korea. Ministry commented they weren't able to expand the stock of intangible assets and raise labor productivity and wages to satisfactory levels. So they are basically rolling this out. So hopefully it does get approved. It should. I don't see why not, given the fact that one of the most popular movies in Japan are all anime. And you have like it's Beat Your Name, which is freaking insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just I think it's gonna get better and better moving forward. And man, and I don't like that the fact that like when you go to like a Comic-Con now, like American like comic book stuff, you see like Tanjiros everywhere. Just I get it. It's very popular. It's like, man, I miss the days where it's like you go to like a convention and you don't see Japanese stuff. Yeah. I hope this works out though.
I hope so too. Fingers crossed, but always be cautiously optimistic because we know how it might not go literally anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, Demon Slayer, Infinity Castle, and Chainsaw Man. Those are I haven't seen Chainsaw Man movie yet, but is there a season 2? Or is it only season 1?
Not yet.
Yeah, I should rewatch season 1 before watching the movie again.
When did I think I watched season. Okay, I watched season 1 earlier this year.
2 years. I watched it 2 to 3 years ago, so I need to rewatch it again to refresh my memory on the series before getting into the movie. Yeah.
All right, Vara, what are you currently watching right now? Like in terms of like media and entertainment.
What am I watching right now? What have I been watching lately? I mean, Spy Family. I watched all the sub. I'm waiting for the dubs because I just watch both anyway. I'm gonna watch Frankenstein probably tomorrow. I'm excited for that.
I'm halfway through. It's so good.
I've been super freaking hyped for it.
It's so good. Holy crap. Like me and my wife were watching it last night at like 1:30 a.m. We're like, oh, we're just gonna stop halfway because it's getting late. And the movie's like 2 hours and 40 minutes. and then about an hour 40 minutes, we're like, fuck, I don't want to stop watching this movie. It's so good. But it's great.
And
it's great.
And there's a
it
new,
seems really good.
Yeah, apparently there's a new show released by Vince Gilligan. It's called
Pluribus.
Pluribus.
Yeah, it's the girl that played
Rhea Seahorn. Yeah, Kim Wexler.
Yeah,
in
Kim Wexler. Yes.
Yeah.
So I heard it's good, so I do want to watch it.
Yeah. My problem is like I've been doing so I stopped for a bunch of years watching Gundam, and so I'm getting back into it, and so I was rewatching my favorites like Iron-Blooded Orphans, and so now I need to pick something I haven't watched. I'm gonna rewatch G, but besides that, like I don't know where to go from here. I need to watch it all again.
In terms of Gundam, I'm so normie. Like
watch Iron-Blooded Orphans. Watch it.
Okay.
Watch it. It's my favorite.
I heard it's good. I heard it's good. My brother really liked Seed. Like he was a Gundam Seed. Like for me, of course, I'm before him. I watched my first Gundam was Wing. So it's like very like normie in terms of like Gundams. But yeah, it's just there's so many good animes that like I missed out on. Like Yeah, I blame it on my ex. She did not like any of the stuff that I was watching. Like she hated the fact that like
loser.
Like watching anime, reading, watching anime, reading manga, and like I remember like when Iron Man was about to come out in 2007, right? And I was like, oh, let's go watch Iron Man. She's like, you're gonna go watch it by yourself. I was like, no, just watch it with me, please. Right? Same thing with Transformers. And then she's like, nah, I'm not gonna watch it with you. And I dragged her to go watch it with me. And she's like, this movie was actually pretty good. And all of a sudden, motherfucker, like Big Bang Theory got like super fucking popular, and she started watching Big Bang Theory, and all of a sudden she said that shit's cool. I'm like, what the fuck? I've been saying this shit for a long time now. That's the reason why she's my ex.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead and talk about since we're on the topic of I guess Japanese gaming. Let's go and talk about the Square Enix layoffs. Now, I know that Vara, I know you made a video on it and you talked about it and stuff like that. I do want to get your take on like in terms of like what's happening with it. It's like, and I'll give you my take in terms of a person who works in the video games industry. So what are your thoughts on the huge layoffs for Square?
Good. I hate to be that way because there are always going to be a few good apples in every bunch. So there's bound to be people who are genuinely like passionate and talented that are laid off, but at the same time, it's a sacrifice that I am willing to make.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, because like I make JRPGs for my main channel, so it's like I do cover a lot of Square Enix stuff. So I've been following a lot of JRPG YouTubers too, and I've been seeing their tweets on X because like they feel bad for the social media managers that they've been interacting with. Because like the bigger JRPG content creators, they get like advanced copies from Square Enix, so they talk with the social media managers a lot. So it's like on their side, they're saying they're sad because like they were really good to work with, the social media managers. But yeah, again, on the other side, there's these group of malicious people that were responsible for the censorship of Dragon Quest 3 with the body type A and B. And yeah, definitely I can see where the outrage is all about. So yeah, I do hope the good people get back on their feet. They find another company to work for that'll take care of them better. And at the same time, those people, the wokies, like, yeah, it's good that Square Enix is cleaning house. And like, when checking their financial performance, I think they're back to profitability, which is a very good thing because like Square has been really down in the dumps for the past few years. So it's like I think they're making the right decisions to be back on track to be more profitable. So I am excited because like right now they're on hiatus for like they're in the middle of a three-year hiatus. They're already 1.5 years because like that's why all you see from them are like remakes, remasters, because like they're like overhauling the way they do things because like the quality of their games has been deteriorating. And I'm given what's happening, I think I'm pretty confident that they'll be back on track by year 3 of their hiatus. And yeah, it's like remove the people who are negatively influencing your projects, and I think their games will be good again. especially they're focusing on multi-platform now.
Well, I don't know if you guys had seen the image that circulated today of the Square Enix, the chief publishing officer and head of the Western branch. I don't know if you guys saw that image. I could find it. But somebody had said on LinkedIn, when AAA games started pushing agendas gamers don't want to see, they pay for it by not buying the game. And that chief publisher responded saying, "Oh, piss off." That right there is the exact type of person that Square Enix has working for them. I put it in the private chat. That just encapsulates the major problem with the Western branch of Square Enix right now. Like telling people with genuine criticisms to piss off.
Yeah, I think I read that this morning. I read that this morning. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so it says John Heinecke, is that how you say it? Chief Publishing Officer, head of the Western branch of Square, has officially resigned ahead of the wave of layoffs. He responded, "Piss off to the concern of woke ideology in video games." Heinecke was the direct voice of the Western market to Japan. So that is, and this is on LinkedIn too.
Yeah, that's on LinkedIn.
Jeez. Yep. Like, this is public. Oh, what are you doing? And yesterday I announced to my team that Square that I've decided to resign from my role as chief publishing officer effective on November 21st, which is in about 2 more weeks. As it's been a difficult decision, as it means that I've been part of a very talented group of high-performing, passionate coworkers and friends across the U.S. and Europe. It's been a distinct honor to lead, to work alongside, and to learn from such an amazing team. I want to thank everyone at Square Enix leadership, a team, for entrusting me in this role, giving me such a fantastic professional opportunity. I want to thank my teammates and colleagues for the support throughout my 7 years at the company. Finally, I'd like to thank the Square Enix players and fans. Passionate enthusiasm to keep your energy, keeps up to basically typical stuff. So right over here, when AAA start pushing agendas gamers don't want to see, they pay for it by not buying the game. Fire the long-term failing CEO, and the staff that embraced the woke ideology responded with "piss off." Yeah. And this is not just this is like a long time coming for this already. It's like, yeah, you get what you fucking deserve, right? You basically put that like Pepe McDonald's like memes, like, put the fries in the bag. Yeah, it's just welcome home, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, okay, I played Final Fantasy 14 from A Realm Reborn all the way to Endwalker. So that's like 5 expansions. Okay, so I was playing Paladin. I was going to be, playing Summoner and stuff like that, but I basically ended up playing Paladin. Basically, I ran around with my with boob armor removed and stuff like that. So she's basically wearing bikini the entire time because I transmogged it, which is how you should play it. But I did like it, and I stopped at Endwalker. And when Dawn Trails came out, I heard that it got a lot of bad reception. And I heard that the localization was bad too.
Yep,
and
it was. And that person just got fired.
Yes, right. So that's huge. And now the thing is that they did say that they were gonna go towards, and reiterates that they were gonna go towards more quality over quantity. Earlier this year, basically they said we're gonna go for quality over quantity and multi-format games moving forward, right? And this is back in May.
Yeah.
So knowing that, this is a hint that we're going to be laying off people eventually.
Hey, I think the Square Enix CEO and Bob Iger got together to focus on that quality over quantity approach. They're doing great.
Yeah. And we do know that they got rid of Crystal Dynamics, Forspoken, a bunch of other games are basically dead, right? No one's worrying about that. And they're basically trying to focus on the games that are coming out. Like, I believe, was Octopath Traveler 0?
Zero,
I think
yeah.
That one, and they're working on, of course, Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be called Reunion, and a bunch of other games like Dragon Quest and 2 more other ones, right? So with that, of course, like yesterday, they announced that there was going to be a huge layoff, and a bunch of people were laid off. It wasn't specifically known, but according to what I heard, about 140 people got let go from the Europe or the UK division.
Yeah.
So that including Europe or the US.
So yeah, that as far, I think it was reclarified that 140 was just from one single studio in London, and they have like 3 just in London alone. So
oh wow,
yeah, red flag. Everyone's getting fired.
Yeah, and of course, what the later yesterday they did say that we're gonna move towards AI.
Yeah, they said that too.
Now, I do want to ask, what are your thoughts about this? Of course, I used to work in QA. I don't want to hear it, chat. You guys gonna bring it up? I know you guys are. But what do you guys thought about them? Hey, we're gonna use AI for like bug tracking and stuff like that, and debugging and stuff like that. And you're planning on in the next 2 years to make sure that this is implemented. What do you guys think? Grae,
for me, it's like, yeah, I know, Phil, you came from QA, so you probably have a slightly or probably a different take from me. But if it's like work that's like routinary or repetitive that can be done with quality through AI, it's inevitable, especially given Square Enix's products overall. It's JRPGs in general are extremely, extremely niche. So they really need to cost control in that sense. So, and the best way to do that is to cut on wages, unfortunately. And if AI can pull it off in the next couple of years with providing quality results like bug fixes or optimization for the game, then it's an inevitable outcome. It's actually it's a question that pops up with job interviews nowadays. Like the HR themselves asks, like, what do you think about AI? So it's like my response is like, it's inevitable. It's like it's part of the future. So I explain like it's yeah, it's terrible that people lose their jobs, but at the same time, it's also a means to a new opportunity to learn how to use it, where for you to be able to do things that you weren't able to before. So for the QAs who lost their job because of AI, the other side of it is that you can learn. It's easy. AI is super accessible now as a tech. There's a lot of AI software that you can learn for free. So that's something you can learn how to use that to make to have a valuable skill set or to perform whatever job it is that you're doing better. And admittedly, I already said it many times. I've been dabbling AI for YouTube stuff, which has been very, very effective.
What about you, Vara? What are your thoughts on this?
I think in general, AI is an okay tool. I don't necessarily think that AI should be used as a full-blown replacement, but I guess maybe just because, I'm not a game developer myself, how is this going to even work? How are they going to use AI in QA testing if AI doesn't know what is supposed to be, in the game, or if something's wrong with the game? Like, I saw somebody asking that in chat, Cyborg, and I completely agree. Like, how is that even going to work? Like, sure, if a game crashes in certain parameters or if something breaks, then yeah, but like, I also, going back to what we were talking about before, am I going to shed a tear for the people that are losing their jobs to AI that are in the video game industry? Not necessarily, but also it's inevitable that AI is going to kill us one of these days. And hey, sooner the better, just get it done with.
Yeah. So my thoughts on this is so since I used to work at Activision and Disney Interactive for QA, so I've done this for like maybe like 4 or 5 years now. Maybe QA just for a little bit for them, and I did QAing for Guitar Hero and Call of Duty Black Ops 1, and I would say it's very repetitive. It's very in a way it can get very boring. And it gets very tedious, especially if you're testing one thing over and over and over again, right?
Yeah, it's more cost efficient to have an AI do it than like a person doing the same thing, 800 times in a row during the day.
Yeah. So the thing is with this, like that's the thing, they're going towards 70% of it's going to be controlled by AI, right? So that means, so typically on one game, just on my team, not the team in Quebec, right? When we were working on Call of Duty Black Ops, we had about 50 people during the day shift and 50 people during the night shift, and that's just the LA team for QA, not including the bigger team that's in like Neversoft or what's it called again, Beanox or whatever, Triarch or whatever it is, right? So when you have them, they have a bigger team. So that's the one in Quebec versus our team. So and you're paying them to just sit around, test and stuff like that. I think a lot of the tedious stuff is going to be replaced, and you're going to have like maybe instead of 100 people, you're going to have 10. I think that's what's going to happen, right? I don't think AI is there yet to fully take over people's jobs in terms of the creativity field or creative field. And I think that with this, I think it's going to be inevitable, like Grae said, is because of like things are like, okay, can the AI check if this is a legacy issue, right? Did this issue happen in a previous game? If it did, we're not going to fix it, right? It's WNF, right? We'll not fix. And then if it's not, if it's a game breaking issue, it's like, oh, it's a progression stop, you lose all your data, the game crashes, or from a clipping issue, you're going to need someone to actually test that out, right? A bot isn't going to know. You're going to go to the corner of this map, and between these two buildings, if you jump over this car, there's an infinite fall that you fall through the map, right? Because that's happened in Black Ops 1, right? Yeah. It's like the intro map, like when I was testing it, it's like you jump over this car in this corner of the map, and it's infinite fall. It's a well-known bug, and the bot or the AI isn't going to know that. So you're going to have people who are going to be testing that out. But I think that moving forward, like Square Enix already use AI for voiceovers, not voiceovers, of lip syncing, right? Not the cinematic stuff like the where you see like, you know, Cloud dancing with what's it called again, Andrea Rodea, but it's like the regular ones where they're just walking around and they're just talking, right? You're controlling the character, they're talking. That's already done by AI. So they're moving forward to this. I think it's going to trim the fat. It's not going to save them that much money, but it's going to save them money nonetheless. And I think that it's going to be very telling on if this succeeds or not. If it does, every other game studio will do it. Yeah. So the thing is, but the layouts wasn't just QA though. It was everything. It was everything, including art.
Everything in the West. Yeah.
But I don't know. Vara, did you play Final Fantasy Remake?
I did, yeah.
Did you like it?
I'm not the biggest fan of remakes. You know, I thought both of them were good. Not great, not amazing, not as good as the OG. You know, I think that it's kind of stupid when you take one game and you make it into 8 games for profits. I'm just not the biggest fan.
Yeah.
That's why
let's throw 8 more mini games into it, you know?
That's what I hated with Rebirth. I'm like, why are we playing Queen's Gambit? Mandatory freaking like what the hell is this?
I hate that.
I love Queen's Blood.
Oh, Queen's Blood. It was a Queen's
Blood?
Blood?
I love Queen's Blood. If they made that into a mobile game, I'd be the most fucking mobile degenerate gamer. Right. I'd swipe my credit card.
Okay, I do want to ask, did you play Final Fantasy VIII?
Yes.
What's better?
Out of the remakes?
Or Triple Triad? Triple Triad was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
The card game. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No, I didn't play Gwent, so people are gonna get mad at me.
Gwent is good. Gwent is good.
I skipped it. I completely fucking skipped it.
I don't know. Like, I'm the sucker for Queen's Blood.
Queen's Blood,
I loved Queen's Blood.
Yeah, the standalone Gwent game didn't do good though. I think it's down already. I think they discontinued.
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah.
It was fun, but like it wasn't quite the same.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think the multiple like mini games and it's like, oh, in order for you to get the bikini outfits, you have to do these mini games. I was like, I have to do it. I have to do it. But yeah, I think that when I heard that this game is going to be split to 3, I'm like, it's like the first one's going to be based off of Midgard. I'm like, fuck, that means the second one and third game's going to be massive.
Yeah.
Right. And like I heard they're going to be, and I heard from Kitase and a couple people at Square, they're like, what's the next game you want to remake after 7? They're like 8. Fuck. I don't like it.
Yeah, I would have preferred 6.
Do 9 or 6. Do 9 or 6.
Yeah.
I think 9 deserves one.
9 definitely does. Yeah.
What's your favorite Final Fantasy game?
Well, okay. Listen. Because chat's gonna fucking roast me. I love the characters. I love the story. I'm not saying it's the best Final Fantasy ever. Final Fantasy 16. I know. I love Final Fantasy 16. I love this. I love the characters and the emotional depth, but in all seriousness, okay, aside from Final Fantasy 16, because I do love it, my favorite would probably be 10.
Okay.
Yeah. My favorite would
that's
probably be 10.
first one I finished too.
Yeah, 10 was super good.
That's the one I need to play.
Yeah.
I haven't played 10. All right. So like I had a PS2 like way into my adult years, and then like I never got to play it. I do need to play that one. But so 16 was good, but like you can't go back and play it again.
I disagree. I think it has some of the best boss fights we've seen in a game in a hell of a long time. Like because they were the perfect blend of cinematics and action. And sure, yeah, okay. I'll concede it's 50% cutscenes and 50% video game. I'm not denying it.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I love the characters and the boss fights were really, really cool.
Yeah. The boss fights were great. I think the what's it called when you transform into icons, like the icon fights are fantastic.
Yeah,
I think
those are sick.
Titan was probably my favorite one. I think Titan was great. I think but yeah, I think the Ultimo one was pretty good too, but I feel like it's pretty linear in terms of storytelling though. Right?
Yeah.
My favorite's 6. So that's
6 is good. Another really good one's 4.
4
It's
is
been a long
good too.
time since I've played 4, but I probably
4
should.
is really good. Yeah. But yeah, I think 9 could probably get a remake. I think 6 would be way too much.
Yeah, I think 9's like the most palatable to normies,
Mhm.
I'd say, out of the next ones. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, but I think I understand why people like 16. I think 16 was great. I think Sid is an amazing character.
I think people would absolutely eat up and fucking love 16 if it was a spinoff. If it wasn't a main line, everyone would be all over it. They'd be like, this is one of the best Final Fantasy games I've ever played because it's a spinoff. But whereas it's a main line entry and it was so different, like that was the problem.
Did you play 15?
I did.
Did you like 15?
I mean, wasn't the worst game I've ever played. It wasn't as bad as Dustborn, so it's got to count for something.
That's a low bar. No,
it wasn't.
Okay, all right. Did you play it like when it launched, or you played it when Royal came out?
I played it when Royal came out.
Okay, so the game was like somewhat complete, so you still didn't.
Yeah. It was a complete, but it was okay. You
don't like Prompto?
I don't know. It didn't click with me.
Hey, let's take a picture.
Yeah,
take a picture.
Nah.
Okay. I did and when I replayed, because I played it the first time before Royal came out, and then I played it afterwards when Royal came out. With the whole DLC like episode Gladio and Ignis and stuff like that. I sort of cried at the end.
I mean, I didn't, but
Oh,
I could see why you might. If you're a weaker man, I guess I could see why.
Yeah, you just want to be gay with my boys, all right? So what's wrong? We sit in the campfire and tell them how gay we are.
Yeah.
All right.
Could be worse.
Right. Oh my god. All right. Grae, what's your favorite Final Fantasy? Is it 10?
I think I prefer 6 because those are the only 2 that I actually finished. So I still need to finish more. I think in terms of the overall story, I would still prefer 6 because, like, especially what I know about 10-2 and how to get the ending of that one, it's really ridiculous. Like, you really need a strategy guide to get the true ending of 10-2. And yeah, it's pretty much like more. It's like because like 10 is more like a love story compared to like the bigger realm compared to the one on 6. That's why I think I prefer 6 better than 10.
Fair.
Yeah.
I will not have slander in the chat. I don't want to hear it. All right. I don't want to talk about this. All right. But shout out to everyone hanging out in the chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Fuck. Carlos Lima with the 5. It's time for Vara's Project Eggroll initiation question.
Uh-oh.
So you know what a Futanari is.
Mm-hmm.
Balls or no balls?
I'm not answering.
See, that's what I should have said.
I'm withholding my answer. I'm good. I'm good.
Here's the thing. All right. Grae was like, "Oh, I'm not gonna no comment." Versus me, I fucking straight up answered that shit because I was like, "All right, if we're gonna be in like a a relationship, like what do I want?" So, and then like ever since then, see, that's how you answer, Phil. Shut up, shut up, chat. I'm tired of you guys. Oh my god, but yes, You don't need to know my answer. You don't need to know my answer, but
that's for me to know and you to wonder, buddy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but yes. All right. I said no balls. All right. That was the thing. I said no balls. Okay. But yes, thank you, Carlos Lima, for the question. For the 5. Thank you. Appreciate it. How long did you with the 2? Let's save our anime, manga, movies, and video games. Yes. Absolutely. See, Mars Monkey Max, thank you so much for the 2. I love you guys. Just wanted to let you all know. Yo, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 2. And Holland with the 5. When we want mas, they give us masculine, right? They give us feminine. When we want feminine, they give us masculine. There clearly is something going on. I don't care what anybody says. I'm tired, man, for real. Yes. I think we all are. I think we all are tired of that. Phil just likes the food opinion with no. I'm just gonna end the stream. I'm ending the stream early. Yeah, it's not the same thing. Damn it! Look. All right, we have a couple other topics. Right, there's articles. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Final Fantasy IV is favorite. Final Fantasy IV is very good, and when they made it was on Nintendo Switch, I believe. I forgot what it's called. It's like Final Fantasy IV, like Into the Future. I forgot what it's called. Shit.
The After Years, I think.
After Years, thank you. The After Years, that's really good too. They brought back all the characters, everyone, and it's like you're playing as Kane, and so and it's very, very good. I wish did they ever come out with like an own version? Because it was in episodes. It's like each of them were like $10 or something like that. Right? They never did it.
I don't know.
That's a crime. They need to bring that back. Like during the whole Pixel remaster, that's what they should have done. Yeah, I do agree though.
Companies making smart decisions. Haven't seen a company do that in a long time.
No. Now, did you buy the collector's edition for Final Fantasy or no?
I did not. No.
Okay, yeah. Don't be like me. I bought it.
Did you?
Yeah. I wonder what's going to be for part 3.
I don't know. Probably something fucking stupid.
Wait, the Sephiroth one was pretty cool.
Yeah, I guess. Guess.
Okay, now did you buy the 16 collector's edition?
I didn't know because I didn't know if I was gonna like it. So that's the problem. Really cool. It's like I don't buy. I'm one of these degenerates who buys collector's editions on like eBay after games come out if I like it. So yeah, I generally don't buy collector's editions though, because I spend like fucking 10 grand a year on video games. So like, I don't need to be buying collector's editions too.
Okay, fair, fair. See, the thing is that like I remember I was asking my wife, and it's like, "Hey, should I buy the collector's?" I told her I'm gonna hold off on buying the collector's edition, and then they announced what the collector edition was, and I showed my wife, and she's like, "You got to get it." I was like, "Why?"
Yeah.
I was like, "It's Sephiroth. He's half naked." And
swipe.
It's in her room. It's not even the living room. Where
she
like
looks at it every night before she goes to bed.
it's in her freaking like office. It's not even in the living room where Fenrir and Cloud is located, where all the other statues are.
She needs some private time with them. That's all. It's just that simple.
And she's like, "Oh, you're gonna." I was like, "You want the wings on?" It's like, "Oh, you want the wings on? I want the whole thing." All right, let's go talk about our next topic. So, Vara, are you aware of like the whole Twitch drama stuff?
Of course.
With Nina.
Of course.
We're gonna talk about that. So, of course, earlier today, Twitch put out a statement or a post on X, basically following up on the whole Emeru stuff, the stuff that happened in San Diego where she was sexually assaulted, and that guy was banned not indefinitely, not perma-banned. He was banned for 30 days. So not a long time. And they're like, oh, we're apologizing and stuff like that. So this is their statement. But we wanted to follow up on the post we recently made about the security incident at TwitchCon San Diego. As many of you know, at the 2025 TwitchCon San Diego event, one of our valued creators, Emaru, was assaulted by an attendee during a meet and greet event. Basically walked through a bunch of people, almost kissed her, and she screamed, and people saw that dude leave the venue. He wasn't escorted out by like security. He freely walked out. So we talked about this before, and this event happened like a couple weeks ago. So although Twitch works very hard to keep TwitchCon attendees safe and prevent incidents like this from happening, we failed to do both things in this case. To keep Emaru safe and to prevent the assault from happening, we deeply regret and the distress we caused for Emaru, our other creators, and the entire community. In recognition, Emaru's advocacy, Twitch will be making a donation to support nonprofit organizations working to prevent sexual violence. More details on that following soon. So basically, Dan Clancy also said that they failed and stuff like that. I do want to ask, what do you guys? We do. I think Grae, you weren't here during that time, but what do you guys think about this whole like TwitchCon situation that's been happening? Vara, what do you think?
Fuck Twitch. I want to see them burn.
Exactly.
I don't care at this point. It's sad that these bad things are happening to these creators. Don't get me wrong. It's like, what, 2 years ago, the woman broke her back in the ball pit, the foam pit.
Yeah.
But it's like, if you are one of their streamers, why did you ever think you were safe going to one of these events after all the terrible incidences that have happened over the past couple of years? Mm-hmm. And of course, I don't blame Emaru. I don't blame any of the people that have gone and like these bad things have happened to. It's 100% Twitch's fault, but clearly Twitch doesn't care about the safety of their creators. And like, as a creator myself, I would never go to an event from a Twitch with all of these terrible things that have happened.
Yeah.
What
about you, Grae?
Yes, everything that Vara said, and especially that last paragraph, that one I didn't know until you read it. Like, it's like, if you're so worried about the optics, don't donate to whatever random organization. Like, focus on fixing your company, for Christ's sake. Like, why is like Nina back after like a week, I believe, and like that the one who assaulted Emiru was only banned for 30 days. Does that like constitute like a perma ban already? And it's like, why is there such a preferential treatment to your other more left-leaning content creators over other people?
These women are out shaking their asses with Dan Clancy on Saturday nights.
Yeah, because he was a part of that.
Yeah.
So basically the reason why I'm bringing this up is because at the same time, this is from I think like 2 weeks ago, maybe a week and a half ago now. This is Nina Lin, and she basically, this is her and I forgot who this lady is. I think something Spencer or something like that. Basically assaulted this guy, and this is not the entire video. So this guy, I'm gonna mute it because there's like music and stuff like that. So this guy over here, he's part of FaZe or something like that, and he's trying to leave, and both of these girls basically cornered him and tried to like, I guess, sexually assault him, maybe like, undress him or whatever. I don't know, because of course they're like, oh, we're gonna bring him to the room. We're gonna bring him to the room. Of course, everyone's laughing, but like, he doesn't want it, right? He doesn't want it. You're trying to now. The thing is, imagine if this was the roles were reversed. It was two guys and one girl.
Oof.
Yep.
Gosh.
So this is the whole double standard thing. Yeah, like they would be in jail. They wouldn't be banned. They'll be in jail. Right. Mm-hmm. And of course, if you didn't see that, this whole video doesn't show the whole entire thing. After this, of course, he tries to run away. They corner him and they drag him into a bedroom, and one of them bring out a condom. So it's pretty damn bad. And Nina was banned, I guess you would say, for about a day. She was banned for a day. I think she was banned too. The other chick, she was also banned. But this is not really a ban. This is a suspension, right?
Paid vacation.
Yep. So Nina has been unbanned after a day and 20 hours. So she was gone for about a day and 20 hours. And then and of course, there's another video that surfaced with Nina, of course, with Disguised Toast, with Toast, right? So he was definitely like uncomfortable here. And like he actually made a statement. So let's go and switch over to this tab here. So
are you ready, Emily?
Yeah, he thought that he was gonna get massaged by like a professional masseuse, basically.
Ready? Yeah, go ahead, Nina. All right. Okay, not that bad.
Yeah, so imagine if this was done by a guy to a girl, right? It's like, do you have to put it into that optics in order for people to be like, oh, that's actually bad, right? It's because as a you know, a chat will say otherwise. As a straight male, okay, as a straight male, if something like this happens and the guy rejects it, it's like, what are you, gay?
Right.
It's like we get made fun of that. You know, people are you gay or something?
And, well, that's also a major problem just with social media is that there's so many people whose like view of men is so messed up because they genuinely think that all men are just perverts and that, oh, of course a man is gonna like this unless he's gay because their outlook on men is just so twisted now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And you remember the whole incident with Mango at Ludwig's party, right? He basically tried to like he did like an air humping thing behind another girl, and she was like, "What the hell are you doing?" And then he's you know, just because he's a male and not a female, he didn't get preferential treatment or anything like that because of course
he lost
Dan Clancy's bias. Yeah. So he was like he lost sponsorships, he lost tournament spots and stuff like that, and he's like a big Smash Brothers dude. So yeah, so she continues and basically grabs his butt. Yeah, and then this clip is going around with the recent convos, and so I'll address it. I was trying to get a massage from the physical therapist when Nina, an IRL streamer I've never met, pushed aside the therapist and started grabbing my ass while I was already laid on a table. I felt pressure to go along with it because 3 IRL streamer cameras were pointed at my face, also being at the sponsored event. I did not want to escalate the situation. I was extremely uncomfortable the whole time. Definitely should have said something in the moment and regret not doing so. And honestly, a little ashamed of myself for not speaking up because I just know if I ever spoke up about this again in the future, people will say, well, you should have stopped it then, right? No, I don't agree with the quoted tweet using derogatory term to describe Nina. I just wanted to use this as a context. So after this, she was banned for a week.
Serious consequences.
And then she came back after a week and she said, I apologize for my behavior. And we all know that this is bullcrap. It's because, you know, the stuff that she said following up after she was unbanned. She basically made fun of Asmongold and stuff like that. But yeah, this is I think I understand why a lot of people are like leaving Twitch. They just feel unsafe and stuff like that. But what are your thoughts on like people who have done absolutely less that's got like banned for like 2 weeks? Like, what do you think about the moderation team over there?
I think my major problem with Twitch is that they're extremely inconsistent. It's either everybody gets banned for sexual assault or nobody gets banned for sexual assault. It could be the Wild West if that's really the way Twitch wants to go, but you can't play favorites. It's just completely unfair.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's really the root of the problem. It's like you can either be really lenient or really strict, but it's really obvious that the moderation team is very biased towards a particular side. That's the problem. Like if you want to enforce a particular side, be consistent about it. Apply it to all streamers, regardless of streamer size and gender or whatever.
Well, it's so funny that you also say that because look at what happens on platforms, even in the video game industry, like with Steam. Oh, if you're a AAA company, you can have sex and violence and blood and gore in your games. But if you're an indie company who they feel isn't going to make enough money, but it could bring damage to their brand, they ban your game. Everything is so inconsistent. And of course, it just boils down to, are we going to get wrecked by millions of people if we do this? Well, I guess if we are, then we should just let it fly, which is wild.
Yeah. So her apologies, in short, basically said, my actions and words are inexcusable, and I'm in no way defending them. The comments I made about the situation with Sade were completely misunderstood by the public. It is never embarrassing to be harmed or speak out. What I intended on expressing is that it is incredibly inconsiderate to bring up a friend's trauma in a joking manner and weaponize it against someone else on a huge platform. In regards to Toast, I was also out of line, although I did not moved the massage therapist out of the way, like what he described, I had asked for permission from Toast before he laid down. I still shouldn't have done so because he was uncomfortable. I feel deeply sorry. So, and I think that, like, of course, Dan Clancy does show preferential treatment with all of these female streamers, is because he himself likes these female streamers a lot. Like, remember, he was showing off the stories and stuff. Like, look, we have our own version of stories, and he flips through all of them.
Yep.
They're all like boob chicks, like Eggrolls and stuff like that. Like, oh, hold on, wait, hold on. It's just like, and during the whole thing when Emeru was sexually harassed, right? Like, he was partying. He was partying with these girls and stuff like that.
That's
so
crazy to me. That's what the CEO is doing in his free time.
Yeah. But yes, and of course, this is Nina's response when Asmongold was talking about her, and this is Asmongold reacting to it.
Bro. That weird motherfucker that lives in the basement of his mom's house.
It's an attic, excuse you.
He chatting about me all damn day long. You are obsessed with me. I think you in love with me. No cap. I genuinely think you get no pussy and you in love with me, bro. Like, you gotta
talk whatever
that's
you
her
want.
Voice?
Crash out however much you want.
Yes.
That is a
sounds like a dude,
voice.
Yeah, it sounds like a dude.
Is this a pretty boy? Maybe we should know about.
Yeah, like for me, like when I first heard Aquafina talking, I'm like, she sort of talk hood, right? But she has that raspy voice and something like that. I'm like, Nina, on the other hand, she dials up to 11, right? And it typically is probably the people you grew up with, right? But the thing is that, like, a lot of people, this is like black accent, right? This is like black accent, so it's sort of weird for me. Like, like, I'm pretty sure her normal voice is deep, but she doesn't have that extra accent, the black accent towards it. I think it is very cringe, because Aquafina doesn't talk like how she does. Like, I've seen Aquafina talk in a regular sense, like she talks like a regular person. Just these people, I just like, it's sort of like, hey brother, no doubt, yeah. It's like, for me, like, I hang out with Kada or something like that. I hang out with Epic Mike. I saw, yo, what up, cuz? Yo, what up, dog? Yo, yeah, well, hey, yo, that's whack. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Stop it. It's just like, talk like a regular person.
That's totally fine. Nothing that you're gonna say is gonna make me mad. You're not gonna upset me. You're not gonna bait me into, some weird internet beef. You're just a disgusting bitch. That's it. And it's got nothing to do with this about me at all. That's it. So I don't care. Say whatever you want. Nobody gives a fuck.
Chill out. It's been way too many clips I've seen you, bro. Like,
I know.
Be obsessed.
Same.
This, bro. That weird motherfucker.
Yeah.
And
So
besides, like, sexually assaulting men, what does she do for content?
Yeah.
I've never heard of her up until these situations.
Yeah.
I've seen another one where she was handcuffed to, like, another streamer for IRL, and I guess, like, she probably, like, pushed her a little bit. They're handcuffed, right? So they're doing this for content, and she literally just, like, flips the entire table, and like what the hell are you doing? Like, she also asks, acts very masculine as well. She's like, oh, I'll punch you. I'll beat the shit out of you. I'm dead ass. I'm like, whoa, calm down. And you can see that black guy that she was handcuffed. He's like, please let me go. Please, I'm scared. And the employee comes out of the restaurant. He's like, please help me. I'm scared. She's scary. Right?
She is.
Yeah. But yes, I to be honest, this is the first time I've ever seen or heard of her. It's funny that this, like, internet beef drama is the thing that sparks this. Like, I've heard of Emeru before, but, like, her, this is probably the most traction she's probably gotten in the past week or two.
Decade,
Probably.
Yeah. But yeah, this is crazy stuff. Yeah, maybe she's a lesbian. Hey, maybe there's a reason why she knows how to fist. She's probably good at it. I don't know.
Maybe.
CL Mon. I'm not. I'm not gonna pronounce that now.
Montesquieu.
I'm Asian. There's some numbers in there. I don't know that.
That's okay. It's close enough.
Montesquieu. Dan Clancy with the 10. Sorry, 11. Sorry. Dan Clancy's logic is revolutionary. I never knew he could go around snuggle struggling with women if Just donate to Pornhub. Genius. Hey, there's a reason why like Amaranth, Morg Pie, Asian Bunny, of course these are all the girls that I read in a magazine. I don't even know who they are, and like there's a reason why they get banned for like a week or maybe a month at tops, right? And they come back. They don't get permaban or anything like that, and it's completely against their TOS, right? And even with someone like Hassan that's, threatened people like multiple times, like he's probably got a slap on the wrist at most, maybe a 1-day vacation, versus someone else like Tectone who caught Frogan fat was banned for 2 weeks.
Right.
Right. And you have a bunch of other people that are part of like Hassan's ilk that literally called for like an assassination on a Destiny, and they're still there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So yeah, definitely I understand why people feel like unsafe to stream there and stuff like that, and like to people to go to like TwitchCon or whatever. But thank you for the 11. Thank you. Hollow Ninja with the 2. GTA, by the time GTA 6 releases, Luffy will find the One Piece. You're probably right. Oh yeah, it was pushed to November of next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah, I can imagine like so many companies like having to reschedule, having a meeting to when to schedule their games now, especially those that were supposed to release near that time. They probably
right. And the second half of 2026, right? Call of Duty, Gears of War, E-Day, Fable. There's probably even from Sony and Nintendo probably a ton of games now that are going to have to be pushed. I don't think that I fully believe that it's even going to come out in November 2026 at this point, but they're claiming it's very likely.
Yeah. I think so too. Now, here's the thing. I did see this since we're talking about GTA. I'll bring this up. GTA 6 will feature pride parades and queer representation. Now, do you guys think that this is going to be a scripted thing where you can't run them over in the game, or do you think we're going to be able to?
I think we'll be able to.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
too.
I think so.
Now, Vara, did you play GTA 5?
Yes, I did.
How many hours do you have in that game?
Oh, I don't know. Not that many, actually.
Okay.
I wasn't somebody who played it like I didn't play online. I've only ever played it once, so I'm not the biggest GTA fan out there, that's for sure. But I still enjoy GTA. I used to be way more into Saints Row than I was GTA, but we saw how that went too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Are you going to be getting GTA 6? Probably, right? I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
yeah. Because I'll stream it.
Fake gamer and everything. You're going to be getting.
Yep, fake gamer. Probably my first gaming stream ever, actually.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. It's funny that like you get a lot of those. Like a lot of people calling you like a fake gamer and stuff like that. And it's wild that like if you play a lot of games. Like
they're mad that they rage quit games like Ninja Gaiden and then a girl does it and then they can't do it themselves. So they're triggered over that.
Yeah, but yeah, I think this is funny. That the fact that this game is pushed back again. To be honest, I don't think it's gonna come out this decade.
I don't think it's ever gonna come out at all at this point.
Yeah. According to what I heard, people said that this happened, like getting pushed back multiple times also happened with GTA 5. But
yeah, I also had heard today, I don't remember what the source is, so of course take it with a grain of salt. There was a report that came out that said basically they're going to be putting $60 million more in for that delayed period. So it equals about $10 million a month extra of development costs, which is insane.
that is a lot of money. Well,
Yeah. That's a single game alone.
Yeah. Yeah, and someone measured it through because like their stock dropped by 18% when they made that announcement. So someone valuated it based on the stock market loss. Like I think that translates to like $17 million lost a month or something like that. Yeah,
that's a lot. Yeah,
or was it a day or something like that? Yeah.
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 Crazy.
Now, like I do have a meme, not a meme, but a post that I do want to bring up. I think this is relevant to the whole simp culture. I think it's the fact that Nina is conventionally attractive. I think and people like Hassan, I'm not gay. Hassan is also conventionally attractive.
Are you
if
sure?
Hassan, no, but for real, I'm not gay. Right? If Hassan was like balding, you know, like he was balding, he didn't have good hair, good muscle structure, like, and he looked like me, for instance. If he looked like me, like no one would really care. But the fact that he's who he is,
he had hair transplant. He had
Tectone?
That's why. It's,
or are you talking?
Tectone
Said that he had
that Hassan had hair transplant. I don't know
I'm
the
pretty
validity
sure.
of that. But yeah.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, like, and
Yeah.
I haven't. I know that he was rich, but like he's one of those
Oh,
people
God,
like
yeah.
that played polo when he was a kid. Rich.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
oh, that's really rich. Okay. It's like,
Yep.
yeah, he's like insanely rich, and but yeah, I think people there are simps on both sides, right? And you have people who have parasocial relationships with their people they watch, right? Why do modern women feel entitled to protection from their own self-destructive behavior while offering little to no value in return? Which basically, I think it's gonna, you know, maybe Pokimane. I'm not sure. There's a lot of people who don't like her as well. Women feel entitled because so many of us guys give them unearned attention and access to their resources, cut them off, and they feel forced to act right. Problem is that simps think they're going to win either way to get into these girls' hearts. And of course, we have the whole situation with the Korean girl that got killed because of this guy's like, oh yeah, I gave you $70,000 and we're not dating. It's like that,
Right.
and
Yep.
And that's the reason why, like, for me, I bring up like the parasocial stuff. Like, I think it's very serious, is because there are, like, you know, we have a small group of people that watches us, right? But we know a lot of people, including you, that have like a bigger group that watch you. And I think that's the reason why, especially places like TwitchCon where you feel unsafe, the fact that you can bring a +1 and their bags don't get checked, like, it's very, very scary for that kind of stuff. But this is not, you know. Now, are there simps for men? Probably, but I don't know.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, just look at Hassan's audience. There are so
Yeah.
many female, even streamers alone, that will get on their streams and you know, melt because, oh my God, Hassan is so cute. I love what he says, just because they like that he's attractive.
Mhm.
And that's just a problem just in general, though, male or female. If you're attractive, you get significantly more attention, especially in a culture where you have TikTok videos and, you know, you can scroll in literally 2 seconds. So the first thing that you see is what captures your attention, and you're more likely to stay clicked on a video if somebody's attractive.
Yeah. Yep. And this is random. I know it has nothing to do with the topic we're talking about, but I have to bring this up. Okay, sorry. Yeah. He said, I am Harambe the White, and I come back to you now to turn up the tide. Sorry, whenever I see memes like that, I have to bring it up. It's so stupid.
Stupid.
Oh shit. What's this here? Phil's affected by attractive men.
He did
Can we just
call
ban-
Hassan attractive.
No, I said
He
can
did.
we- I-
He did.
He did.
It's a little sus.
Yep.
He did. You heard it here first.
Ah, shit. You just ban him. Also ban Vara Dark. Just ban her account.
Bye.
All right. Now let's go ahead and talk about the let's see about. I believe you made a video about this, so I since we have you here, I do want to talk about this CD Projekt Red community manager situation. So so what's going on with this?
I mean, over the past couple of years, we all know that CD Projekt Red is definitely one of those companies that is hiring certain types of individuals, sweet babying sympathizers. Of course, they have internal company ESG and DEI initiative requirements, Part of that is because they're in Poland. Part of that is just because they're also hiring out of the Western pool of developers. And it looks like they've now hired a new senior community manager who reposts Alyssa Mercante, sympathizes with Alyssa Mercante against the evil gamers, talks about, how gamers, how if they diverted their energies from detecting woke to defending queer and adult creators, the world would be better, all these different things, just activists, which, again, another day that ends with a Y for the video game industry.
Yeah, and these people are the people that basically interact with the public the most. It's like they do social stuff,
true.
and like they post, and they're the one who comments and stuff like that. And like the company I work for, I think they do that too. Unfortunately,
most of these companies do. Community managers typically hold the highest rank in the Discord servers and on their X accounts. And the reason why this is such a major red flag is because you're 100% correct. These are the people that make statements to the public for the developers, and in turn are supposed to collect feedback from customers to give to the development team. And if they just view us as racist, sexist, bigots, whatever the new buzzword is, they're going to completely block out our legitimate criticisms. And then, sure, there are going to be development teams that are completely screwed over by these people who are more focused on doing activism versus their job.
Yeah. And of course, you have this one right here in the middle. It says, I'm going to zoom up just a little bit. This is from Alyssa Mercante. Yeah, speaking of, right? Harassment, stalkers, death threats in a day in the life of women on Twitch. It's funny that she used Emaru in here. Of course, this is an older article.
Yeah, it's from the beginning of the year.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's whose fault is it that these people who feel, threatened by it's not Twitch, right? Of course, according to Alyssa Mercante, it's not Twitch, it's men.
Right.
Right. But like, it's wild that we have these people who are engaging publicly, and they're not even hiding like this is the stuff they feel. Like, of course, we have a bunch of stuff that came out after Charlie Kirk got assassinated. People who are from the game industry came out and celebrated his death, and just fucking awful. And I just feel like I can't trust any of these video game companies anymore. And that's the reason why I think a lot of people are just moving towards like indie or AA studios instead.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. When have you heard Sandfall Interactive, the team behind Expedition 33, talk about politics? That's right, never. When have you heard about Team Cherry behind Hollow Knight talk about politics? That's right, never. They're more focused on making high quality entertainment over the politics. And that is what should be the focus of a video game company. And, I always say it, human beings are allowed to have their own opinion. Even if I completely disagree with Nara Lee here, she can have her own take. But the issue is that you're doing it on company time, and you're bringing politics to work, which is the issue. If you have your own social media account and you do this, okay. But the problem with so many leftists now in the Western world is they don't know how to put politics aside. It's their whole identity. That's all they know.
Yeah. So so this person responded, says queers, sex positive members of the community, and anyone pushed to the fringes of mainstream media have always been labeled as antagonists. Excuses for puritanical fanatics to brand women, gays, trans, and theys as phantom dangers, as they've always done. Now, are there gay and people who are like trans and stuff like that work in the game industry? There's a lot of them, unfortunately. There's a crap ton of them. But are all of them like this? No, but they push a lot of stuff, okay? The person that I used to work with, he was basically the LGBTQ representative for the entire company. And he would be like, hey, this person doesn't look androgynous enough. Which is fuck.
Right.
There's a non-binary character that they created. I'm like, oh, it does not, we have to run it by this guy who's not even senior level or anything like that. He was a mid-level, but he's just he came out, it's oh, I'm a part of the DEI initiative here. and it's just like, bro, just like it's like, oh, it's like Marvel
they
needs
really
to run
can't
it
help
by
themselves.
me. Just it's insane. Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, these people really can't help themselves. They really have to insert everything has to be about that, and they don't realize that it's such a detriment to business, and that's the reason why they can't sustain their endeavors without any BlackRock funding. Like, they don't realize that money needs to come in more than money comes out, so that
Well,
they can
see,
continue operating.
I actually disagree with you. You're saying they don't realize it's a detriment. I believe they do know it's a detriment because they want to divide the audience farther and they want to know who's truly in and who's truly out. Because with these people, it's always an all or nothing mentality. So I think that they do know that ultimately it is going to cost companies money. But first of all, it's not their money. So why do they care, right? They're just going to get hired by another studio. But of course, with these people and the way that they tell stories is they just want to see themselves. They're narcissists. It's always about the message with these people.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why like that person that was no longer at Square is like pissed off because they don't actually care. Like,
Yeah,
they don't
I mean, there
actually
are a lot of people that do genuinely care about the message, though. They are 100% all bought in, all on board with it. It's like with Bob Iger and Disney. I genuinely believe Bob Iger does believe in what they're doing, but he thinks, oh, and maybe right now nobody wants all this messaging, but in 5 to 10 years, maybe the tides will change and then we'll have the largest library of this. So I guess it depends on who you're talking about, because I'm sure if you look at the makeup of a company, let's say there's 100 employees, sure, 70% of them are complete activists. They 100% believe in it, but then there are other people that just go along with it so they don't lose their jobs. So you never really know, but there are a lot of activists, that's for sure, that do believe.
Yeah. It also kind of reminds me with Square Enix. I just remembered last year, I think the director or one of the higher ups in the development of Dragon Quest spoke up about the body type A and B about the game. It's like, I don't get why this is necessary, but which was quickly shut down by Square Enix themselves. So kind of had like to toe the line there. But you can see how they really feel, but they're kind of forced to have to implement it because of ESG points.
Yeah, so actually it was the Dragon Quest creator Yuji Horii who said, like, why are we changing this? Why is it body type A and B now? And he received a lot of backlash for that. But hey, I mean, how many creators of these iconic series are coming out and saying that? Not many.
Yep. And that's the reason why, like, when we lost Itakagi, the guy who did Ninja Gaiden, DOA, and stuff, like, he did not care what people thought about him. And he made sure, like, the girls are attractive and the guys are good looking, and he made hard games and stuff like that. And when people complained about it, he made it even harder. So, and the fact that we lost someone like that, it's a very big hit.
That's one of the things I don't like with Ninja Gaiden. I've seen the way Ayane and Kasumi look. I don't like the way they look compared to before. I think it's a huge downgrade for both of them. I get that they put that new priestess character. I think she looks okay, but in terms of like the older characters, I think it was a huge downgrade compared to their prior iterations in the Ninja Gaiden games.
All I'll say is beggars can't be choosers. And in a time where females look like men in dresses, I'm going to take it as a win.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
Like I know that the costumes and stuff like that, I think for Tekken came out, and like some of the girls look very butch, and they're like, okay, there's an update. We made them a little slimmer and stuff like that. So I think I agree with Vara. I think any type of like win that we have, it's like we got to savor that, just because we got to let them know this is what we want. And if the prices go, not the prices, if the sales goes up for this game, they'll see it's like, okay, people want this. We're gonna make sure we move towards this direction. And that's how it should be.
Right.
All right. Blair White for the 5. Hello, Mr. Chan. You have another beautiful based woman on the show. I'm not jealous. Remember, my DMs are always open for you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. look, there's no Blair White tax here. If anyone has a tax, it's Mike. Okay, Mike has the Blair White tax. It's not here. Okay, but yeah, I don't want to talk about this. All right, I can't believe Rolling Stone is still in business with their articles like that. I think she was a contractor.
Oh, Alyssa, yeah. She's still doing pieces for them. Just, I don't know how you can still call yourself a video game journalist when you write one article every 4 months. I don't know what the mentality there is. I guess once a journo, always a journo.
Yeah. See, Hypernaut says, Sweet Baby Inc. know what they are doing. Remember Chris Kendrick's profile quote to burn the gaming industry to the ground.
Yep. That's true.
Yep. And I will always remember these people. So because I'm, I guess you say I'm in a sort of position where I can have a say whether or not the person gets hired. And if there's a red flag immediately, then I will say no. Right. I will say no. Like I know it's used typically is around like it's me, my art director, and one producer and a senior producer that decides. So if I see something that's a red flag, I will not hire them. Like unfortunately, the people that we hired from Mexico were all dudes. Just the girl was not good. All right. We did a test for her. She was not good. All right. It's not because and she was hot too.
Classic women messing things up. Right. Who would have thought it?
Yeah, like she was hot. She had a good Hispanic accent. I didn't hire her because her art was not up to snuff. All right. We gave everyone a test. And she's the one that didn't pass.
Yeah, that's the thing about art. It's like you can clearly see who's better compared to like let's say business positions. Like it's kind of more subjective because like it's not really about visuals. It's more about what you know and how you can learn quickly. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, for sure.
She was hot. You should have hired her. Yo, like
it's just that simple.
No, okay, it's not okay. Look, if it was in person and like she batted her eyelashes, then maybe right. But like we're outsourcing to the Mexico team, so it's just what's it called again? She just wasn't good. Okay, like her because we gave her like 2 different offers for our game, and it's like the background still it's you can tell she didn't really do anything. She just put a background and slap on the characters on top of it, and that's about it. And she's like, all right, cool, here's my test. She didn't do any paint over, nothing. She's layered she layered like Storm, Wolverine, Colossus, Cyclops, and Phoenix, and then add a simple background from the movie. She took the X-Men background from X2. We legally cannot do that. It was an automatic fail. All right,
it's fine. Just add a filter over it. Make the characters look a little bit larger. You won't be able to tell.
Yeah, I don't care how big her boobs are. She's not gonna get hired. Okay.
She might have been a great account manager then.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah. What's it called again? It's just I have a low standard, but like not for art. Okay, I have higher standards for art. Let's see. Mad Frog with the 499. Who would you rather hang out with for 24 hours, Neil Lynn or Johnny Somali?
That's a cursed question.
Do we have to answer this?
I would go for me. It's an easy. I would go for Johnny because like I can smack him and I won't get into trouble. Right, compared to the other one.
Yeah, Johnny Somali and like Nina's like sort of big and scary. Right?
Yeah, if I smack her, it's assault. If I smack Johnny, everyone's gonna say, "Oh, based."
I think I do agree. I think I sort of agree with you.
I don't want either. I'm good with none. I guess I'd go with Nina, but she doesn't seem that smart. So
yeah. Man, thank you for the 499. Thank you. And Hollow Ninja for 2. Every woman in the West Games is ugly. Clear motive, man. Are there any hot female characters in video games from the Western? If you're excluding Expedition 33,
Baldur's Gate, Shadowheart.
Well, Expedition's French.
Yeah, so
that team's French, West, but yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And
I'm
Larry
trying to
Studios
think of like I'm trying to think of that's
American.
Tough. I'm trying to think of American first because that right there is like the impossible.
Yeah. Like we did. Like if you're talking about like okay, that Cortana post that you made.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's that Halo 4 one, I believe. Yeah.
If Cortana looked like that in campaign evolved, maybe.
Nah,
But we're not gonna get that.
Oh God.
There's a reason why they didn't show her yet this early, right? They could have shown her, but they know.
Mhm.
They know.
Yeah. I mean, there were a lot of very pretty characters in. Oh no, that's not Western either. Fuck. I don't know. I don't even know when the last time I played a game and a Western character looked pretty.
I would say, like I would say at most probably like some Blizzard stuff, maybe some like Riot stuff, but like now they're like not, like they're gay or something like that, or so, like the characters are like lesbians or whatever, right? Because I thought that I think Diva's cute, right, from Overwatch.
Yeah, she does look pretty good.
But in terms of recent games, not a lot. Or
Yeah,
maybe even
like
zero.
genuinely, I can't think of any off the top of my head. That's so sad.
Yeah, like because if you're talking about like RE and like Resident Evil, like the girls always look really good.
They always do look good, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
The women in Kazan looked really, really good.
I should still play that game.
That game's super good.
I have it. I think I got past the first boss, the big boss.
The big boss. What the fuck
okay,
does that mean,
I don't
brother?
know.
The big boss.
It's the dude that goes inside of you. What's that? The first guy.
Maybe
the
Are we talking about
Phantom.
Metal
The
Gear?
Phantom.
Yes,
Yes. The
Okay.
big
That's-
dude.
I forgot his name. That's the biggest boss I
Metal Gear.
fought.
Phil.
You're thinking
talking
of
about
big
Metal Gear.
dudes being inside you?
Oh,
What? First thing that he remembers.
Oh my
Not
god.
sus at all,
man.
guys.
Oh shit.
Not sus at
Oh.
all.
He means he had a Fuda. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Oh man, Vara knows what Phil's like.
It's not that hard to catch on to it.
Dude that goes inside of
You
you.
see? You see?
Oh man. All right. It's not chat. I'm not gay, right? I forgot that guy's name. He has like he makes a deal with you, right?
Yeah, it's a Phantom.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that's basically where I stopped, which is like the first big enemy.
Okay.
I know there's like a goat dude that has like a hammer and a
Yeah, he's like a Yeti. Yeah.
And then there's like a spider or something like that. Like I've seen some gameplays, but
it
like,
was
I haven't.
It was
really
very,
far.
very fun. Also, Kronos the New Dawn. If you haven't played, that was very good.
I'm so
yeah,
I'm so out of it when it comes to video games. Like
Lots of good ones.
yeah.
Not that I'd know anything about video games. Never played one in my life, but
Did you like Black Myth Wukong?
I loved Wukong. Wukong was so fucking good.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm excited for Song Kuei, but I wonder like we don't get any gameplay, unfortunately.
Yeah, I've learned to not get excited until I've actually seen a game.
Mhm.
Cough, cough.
Yeah,
Elder
that's
Scrolls
true.
6 going on 7, almost 8 years from the trailer. So
Yeah, I don't have high hopes for especially after Starfield. Like, yeah, I don't think
yeah.
Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna be good.
The next game I'm most excited for though is the Lies of P sequel. That comes out in 2026. That game was so amazing.
Did you like the DLC?
I did, loved it.
Yeah, that's a game I need to play as well.
So good. One of my favorite games ever. Also now, a lot of those. Even though I don't play games.
Are you a big like Soulsborne
Yeah. I am.
Did you like
all my
Bloodborne?
favorite? Don't ask stupid questions.
Did you like Bloodborne?
Don't ask stupid
That's the worst
questions. Yes,
Yeah.
I love all the Souls games. All of them are amazing.
So what are your thoughts about exclusivity with the Dust Bloods?
I think it's stupid. I think it's dumb. I I love From Software, but I think their new strategy is also a very risky one because they're doing multiplayer focus right now because they did Night Rain. Next, they're doing Dusk Bloods. Who knows what the game after that's going to be, but clearly, like, this is their focus right now. And I just don't think that's the type of experience the majority of players want. Plus, it being a Switch 2 exclusive also is going to hurt it. Like, I know there's 12 million Switch 2s in the wild already, but at the same time, it's going to hurt sales to some degree.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you can make the argument that Switch has a big market, even Switch 2, even now, because like it sold like 10 million already.
Yeah, but how many of those people are going to play a Souls game?
Souls game, exactly.
Yeah, like we're talking Marios and Hello Kitties and Donkey Kongs here. We're generally not talking about Souls games.
Yeah, we're not saying that Nintendo fanboys aren't gamers, but
yeah,
like,
no, they are.
They're gamers, but they're not like gamers. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
it's like we're not saying that like because Nintendo's so like removed from like hardcore gaming.
Oh,
right?
absolutely.
Like a lot of the good shit is not on Nintendo anymore. Now, the first time we're like, oh shit, we're getting a FromSoft game on the Switch 2. And the fact that when they said that it's console exclusive, a lot of people got pissed off. Me included, because I want to play it on PC.
Yeah, true.
Oh, yeah, but I
can't wait for those 2 FPS. It's going to be amazing.
It's going to drop down to like 2 or 3. Now, do you think that Sony will relinquish their slimy paws off of Bloodborne so it could be remade?
No.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
What I really think is they're holding off for it as a PS6 launch title. I actually think it's a smart way to kickstart PS6. I really do. Even I know it's not a good thing for us, but
yeah, because the PS5 was Demon Souls.
Yeah. If you really want to kickstart the next generation and really hold off on a game people want to see remade on modern platforms and then release it on the next gen, I think Bloodborne is the perfect game for that to be on the PS6. I really think that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, I think so too. And now, I'm wondering if I think they are going to they're gonna remake it. I don't think there's gonna be a Bloodborne 2.
No, they'll just do a remake.
Yeah. Unless you want to play Bloodborne D-Make, like that's out. So like it has like PS1 graphics, you know.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see what's this here. How into the 2? Phil, you still have time. Just say no Diddy fast. That was like 5 minutes ago. You should have set this in earlier. Oh shit, never mind. That was 5 minutes ago. Shit. All right, since we're on the topic of Nintendo Switch 2s, I do want to bring this up. Now, you have a Nintendo Switch 2, right, Vera?
I do.
I think we played Mario Kart before on Geeks and Gamers Play. Yeah. And Grae has one as well.
Yep.
So, a lot of people thought that this console was trash. And people got a lot of shit for buying the console. Hey, I bought the console twice. One for me, one for my wife. And a lot of people bought, and this game, not like the game is $80, of course, but this console has sold, what is it, over 10 million units sold?
It was 10 million. It was 10 million at the end of September, so it's got to be over like 12 million now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Now, of course, Nintendo won the console wars, fortunately. What are your thoughts on this? In terms of like Nintendo like having such a lackluster launch in terms of like exclusivity games and stuff like that, and the fact that they're the one who sort of spearheaded the $80 video game. What are your thoughts on like Nintendo and I guess you would say Nintendo fanboys and stuff like that, or just or what are your thoughts in general, Vera?
So I think I personally don't really care about fanboys. Perfectly fine if you have a certain company or a console that you prefer over the others, because ultimately a lot of the people who are buying the Switch 2s are people who are not I would say, yeah, generally they're not hardcore gamers. And so you might say to yourself, oh, a $500 console, however much the next Switch is going to be when they put out the OLED 2 in a year, those people, they didn't buy the PS5. They didn't buy the Xbox Series X. They're not buying gaming PCs. So sure, if you're buying every console, you're like, another $500 console, that's expensive. But if you're somebody who only bought the Switch 1, you're talking years and years and years of use out of that. I think that the Switch 2 is fine if you don't have a Switch 1, because the Switch 2 launch lineup was relying on games that came out on the Switch 1, like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdoms, Kirby's. Exactly. And that was my major issue as somebody who has played all of these games already. Like, relying on people to not have purchased the games in the first place is a wild strategy to me, because if I wanted to buy them already, I could have. It's not like they're cheaper. It's not like they've gone on sale. So if my interest was there, I would have already bought it and played it. So like relying on that is really dumb in my opinion. But I also think there's just a lot of people who bought the Switch 2 for what will eventually come out. Games like Metroid Prime 4 that comes out in December, games like Dusk Bloods and things like that. So maybe they're not necessarily getting a lot of use right now, but they will eventually.
Yeah. I think that was my original thing too. Now, like Vara, like what prompted you to buy the Switch 2? Like was it like a game? Just for content, right? Now, it wasn't like a game. It's like, oh, this game's gonna be like, you were like, oh, I'm a big Mario fan. I can't wait.
Nope. Since it's my job to play games, I need the consoles. But if I wasn't making content and let's say YouTube was out of the equation, I would not have purchased the Switch 2. Yeah. And I love my Switch 1. I've gotten a lot of use out of it. I thought it was really good. But even the Switch 1's lineup was pretty weak initially. But Switch 2 is way worse.
Yeah. What about you, Grae? Like, was there a game? Like, of course you bought it, me, right? Yeah. What prompted
I bought
you to buy yours?
I was thinking because like it might run out of stock in the Philippines very fast, but I was wrong. But I don't regret it because like I really enjoyed Rune Factory, which is one of the games that's not on a game key card. I really enjoyed Rune Factory, playing Rune Factory on it. And like, I like Vara said, like I bought it in the sense that I know there will be games that I will really, really like on there. And case in point, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. So like Nintendo got me by the balls already there, just for that game alone.
Oh, it's a continuation of Three Houses. Like, oh shit, I need to get it.
Yeah. I bought the Mario Kart bundle, but up to now, my Mario Kart is still sealed. So it's like that's how much I'm not really into the Mario stuff. It's still sealed up to now. Yeah. And it's Nintendo's been releasing consistently, like Bonanza. What else? What else did they release recently?
Hyrule Warriors just came out.
Age of Calamity.
And then Pokemon ZA, which is not really that great.
Hit or miss depending on who you talk to. And then Metroid. Like Nintendo's been releasing exclusive after exclusive for quite some time now. So you just need to, just a little patience. And it's like for me, it's like $80 for Mario Kart. It's hot take. It's not really the worst deal out there because like Mario Kart is a game that you play over and over again for multiple years. And like, how long are we gonna wait for the next Mario Kart? Maybe almost a decade, right? So imagine playing this Mario Kart world for that amount of time. You're gonna get your money's worth over time for that game.
Yeah,
that's what I feel.
So the thing is, like, for like, there's not a lot of games for me. Like for me, I think I just bought it because just in case it gets sold out. My hope is that Sakurai is gonna be like, yo, we're making another Smash Brothers. That's a console pusher. That's a console selling point for me. And I know a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm not a big Smash Brothers fan. Like people who are like into Dark Souls and like FromSoft games, they're like, oh, I'll just get it then. I'll just get the Switch 2 then. I don't need it now. Right? But for me, if they announce something like, hey, Sakurai, we're gonna be making a new Smash Brothers game, and it's scheduled, but I have to finish Kirby Air Riders first. Right? Because that's exactly what he did with Smash Ultimate. Like he needed to finish a bunch of his prior stuff first in order for him to come out with his new Smash Brothers. I don't know, Vera, are you a big Smash Brothers person?
I've never been big into Smash, but I definitely buy a new one if they came out with one for sure.
Yeah. And like for me, I know the Hyrule Warriors looks pretty cool. I'm not sure if I'm gonna pick it up though, but we'll see.
It's
but
fun.
It's fun.
Yeah, I prefer Dynasty. I'm more of the Dynasty War and Samurai Wars over the spin-offs of other IPs. I just like the progression and feel of Dynasty Wars better.
All right, now, should I play Hyrule Warriors or buy Breath of the Wild, because I've never played Breath of the Wild? That's a stupid question, but like, probably Breath of the Wild, right?
I would say yes. I personally am not the biggest fan of the new Zelda formula.
Yeah.
I prefer. I mean, Twilight Princess is my favorite. Love Ocarina, Majora's, those games are the best in my opinion. But if you play Breath of the Wilds and it, in the first couple hours it sticks with you, you're going to have an amazing time with the rest of that game in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I can definitely see why people love it so much. It's just not my preferred Zelda game.
Yeah, like for me, my favorite one is Link to the Past. All right, I'm old. So like that's my first Zelda game I've ever played, and then I played Oot afterwards, and Oot was fucking amazing, right? It's groundbreaking, and I played a little bit of Twilight Princess, and but I didn't play Skyward Sword or anything like that. I think the last Zelda game I played was probably what's it called again? Twilight Princess. But we'll see what's gonna happen. People are telling me, hey, you should play Breath of the Wild. It's the best. The only reason why I didn't pick it up is because they said that the weapons break. I'm like, fuck that.
They do.
I hate weapon durability.
And in Tears of the Kingdom, you have to do all this, like, you have to do all these construct buildings. You have to, like, build bridges and build these machines. And that definitely isn't for everybody.
Yeah. I did see one where this guy made, like, a giant statue with a giant wiener.
Yep.
All right. See, chat's gonna be like, "Oh, hell, Phil, bringing up wieners again." But look, I remember it being very funny. Okay. Yeah, Grae. What are you gonna say?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like I think you'd appreciate more the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Warriors games if you played the actual games, the main line. Like you're gonna see some Easter eggs there, or plot details that weren't in Breath of the Wild to be there. I think it's more optimal for you to play the actual Zelda games first.
Yeah, and because like Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, the one that just came out yesterday, that is kind of like a mid-quel, I guess you could say. Trying not to spoil. Tears of the Kingdom starts off with Link and Zelda doing something. They get separated, and then this story takes place where Zelda goes back in time.
Oh, okay.
So it's going on at the same time. So Link isn't in it because he's completing the events of Tears of the Kingdom. But like, if you don't know anything in Tears of the Kingdom, you can still enjoy it. Though, like, I would still probably play Breath of the Wild and TOTK first.
Okay. All right. Cool. I don't want wieners. I need to do it. I don't want it either. I'll just pointing out a funny video. All right, caught in 4K. Oh my fuck, dude. Oh god. Is it Phil? Do find wiener funny? That's why he loves Fuda. It's funny to him. Anyways, chat. It's 2 hours. Vara has to leave.
Yes, I do.
All right. Thank you, Vara, so much for coming on. Really appreciate it. Definitely want to have you on again in the future. But yes, what are you doing? Where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube and X, primarily Vara Dark Titan Media. Tomorrow and Sunday I'll be streaming more Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, and then next week I'm going to be playing Where Winds Meet. Super excited for that. And yeah, 3-4 videos a day, streaming games basically every night. Mondays FML, Wednesdays the Vara and Virtue Show.
Yeah, that's awesome. So your links are all Vara's links are all in the description down below, and it's also pinned in the comments. Was this here? No, we need Vara puppy ears. What's that?
Oh yeah, because on Halloween for F&T, I was Kaya. I was Hassan's dog. So.
Kaya, would you please? You're such a baby.
What a
baby! Awesome. Thank you so much again for coming on. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Vara Dark. And thank you so much. I know it's like, what, midnight for you already?
Yeah. It's okay.
All right. But thank you so much again. Chat, go ahead and check her out. All her information, link tree and stuff like that are all in the description and in the pin comments. Thank you, Vara, for coming on. Really
Thanks
appreciate
for
it.
having me, guys. Bye.
Have a great night. See ya. Take care. And there it is, chat. There it is. Yes, go ahead and follow her and stuff like that. We're gonna continue going live for a couple more, and we'll cover these articles and stuff like that. All right. See, it wasn't that bad. I was very, very well behaved. Okay, I was very well behaved. See, Grae, do you agree? I was well behaved. I wasn't.
Yeah, chat was well behaved too. Not just
chat was somewhat well behaved. Not to me. Make fun of me talking about penises and shit. All right. But yeah, let's see. But yes, chat. Typically when we have guests are usually here only a short amount of time. I typically try to do my best to read some chats, and I try to read super chats and stuff like that. We typically don't read all the super chats at the end. But yes, shout out to everyone for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Go ahead and follow Vara Dark. And yeah, we're gonna try to see if we can have her on in the future. I didn't say anything. I know you didn't. Thank you. Appreciate it. You said dude lover. You said something. I see you. You said dude lover. You're a liar. You managed to hold in your gooner spirit power. You goddamn right. Yeah, unexpectedly behaved. Yeah. Chat was good today. Chat was good. Half of us are in Vara's chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys are.
Yep. Maybe even more. Probably even
more. You're her mod, by the way. Hell yeah. Yeah, Vara's cool. It's cool nuts. Yep. I was really good for. I don't think so. I don't think so. You guys. The reason why is like, look, we got to make sure that they're willing to come back in the future. That's about it. All right. That it's like, oh, we invite them once. Like, oh, yo, we don't like those Asian dudes anymore. You know, we got to leave. I can't go back. I can't show my face around. But yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and talk about a couple of more topics, chat. Grae, let's go and talk about Ghost of Yote, your favorite game. This is Grae's game of the year.
True.
So,
did you see my? Remember, I tweeted in the Project Eggroll. I was asking, like, guys, will I like arc rate? Someone went on a meltdown with me on Ghost of Yote.
Really?
They couldn't get over. Yeah, someone went like if you check RX, like I asked about arc raters. Like, will I like this game even though I'm a single player? And a guy just went on a meltdown about my take on Ghost of Yote. Like, it's crazy. The discourse on this game is nutty. Yeah.
That is, yeah, man. Look, the game is so popular. Ghost of Yote is so popular right now, and no one's talking about it.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to go to Google Trends. All right, here we go. Ghost of Yote. Not a lot of people are talking about it as of right now. Ghost of Yote, only 78. So not a lot of people are talking about it in the past day. So when did Ghost of Yote come out? Like about a month ago?
Yeah. Or maybe even less. Yeah.
Okay. Past 30 days. All right. So it was all over about 100. Right. So a lot of people were talking about it, and then no one's really talking about it anymore. Right. And how many people are playing it right now? And is it only on PS5? Or is it on PC as well?
It's only on PS5.
Yeah. So no one is talking about this game. This game sucks. All right. And some geeks and gamers, Ghost of Yote sales reportedly 16% lower than Ghost of Tsushima as fans point to political backlash. No, the game just sucks balls. All right. Story is garbage. Very generic. Very simple revenge story. Characters are unattractive. Gameplay heard solid. But I don't know, Grae. Like, based off of what you've seen so far, like, do you think this game even has a chance to win Game of the Year?
It'll be nominated for sure. Because like the Game Awards has to. Game Awards adheres to those kinds of people, so they have to. They even have awards like the most woke game of the year, right? Blah blah blah. Look, I don't think personally it's the worst game ever for the year, but The reason, like my main point with my video on the one that gained a lot of traction was that it's the way they handled the Charlie Kirk situation at the time. That was the nail in the coffin for me. It's like I even like they released the first trailer back, and it's like cringe, but okay, I think it'll do decently. That's what I thought even back then, even now. But yeah, it's like the way they handled Charlie Kirk. People, that guy who melted down on Twitter, I just didn't want to reply to him anymore. He was saying like, "Oh, they already fired the dev who commented about Charlie Kirk." But yeah, sure, they fired it, but they should. For me, like, imagine the environment you have to be in to be able to tweet something like that about a tragic incident. For me, it's like you're like you're the average of the 5 people you're with. That's what I feel. So I feel like that's what many of the dev team of Sucker Punch actually thinks. It's just that this particular individual had the courage, quote unquote courage, to actually tweet that out. And remember, it took them like a week for them to respond to it, to say, "Oh, I think they even said, I think we condemn it." They weren't even firm with their stance, if I'm not mistaken. I think they were flip-flopping on their stance on what happened. For me, it's like, yeah, it's like that says a lot about the dev team and the way they think. That's what made me not want to participate in the game, any of the discourse in the game whatsoever, or at least talk about the gameplay. And yeah, I think that really hurt the game. I said in my video that it's still gonna sell decently, but it could have done a much better job had they not did the things they did. That's what I said.
I think like you said, I agree with what you said. I think the nail in the coffin was the Charlie Kirk assassination when they celebrated that, right? And they even doubled down, right? It's like, oh, if like I guess people from X are seeing my thing high and stuff like that. And if I knew I was gonna get fired, I would have done it 100% times more than what I'm doing it now. So, and of course, if you guys should go to the likes, right? Unlike X, you can actually see who liked the post on Blue Sky. And ever since then, like I think ever since the whole Charlie Kirk stuff, in order for you to actually see posts now on Blue Sky, you need to have a Blue Sky account. Back then, you could just go to it, right? They actually ended up changing it because of this whole situation, this whole drama that's been happening, and rightfully so. These people are terrible, terrible people. And the thing is, if you want your games to be good, don't say anything political.
Yeah.
Don't even show it, right? Don't do anything political. And the fact that, cancel culture is a bitch, and now it bit you guys in the ass. Because these people would not hesitate to get either one of us fired from our jobs based off what we agree. Not even just our political stance, but what we're talking about here, right? The fact that we're disagreeing with them, they already hate it, right? But yeah, I see a new industry leak has sparked discussion around Ghost of Yotei sales figures, suggesting the controversial PlayStation sequel didn't match the breakout performance of its predecessor Ghost of Tsushima during its first month on the market. The information comes as Blizzard developer, so former Blizzard developer Mark Kern, also known as Grums, who shared the data indicating Ghost of Yotei approximately 650,000 fewer copies than Ghost of Tsushima in the first 30 days. It declined roughly 16%. While the game still achieved profitability, the numbers reportedly fell short of the internal expectations for a follow-up of one of the PlayStation's most celebrated new franchises. This falls in line with earlier insider reports shared by YouTuber SmashJT. And remember, every step along the way for Ghost of Tsushima, 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, all the way up to 8 million, there was a post on Sucker Punch saying how much copies they sold. This one, we haven't really gotten one, but we do know this game has sold over 1 million copies as of now. But the fact that it is 650,000 less copies sold goes to show that how bad the game is. Like, here's the thing. If the game was really, really good, people will turn a blind eye towards what they said politically. I think people will play it. Is the game good? If the game sucks and they also said this, then yeah, I'm not gonna fucking support the game at all, right? But yeah, man, it's they say sales numbers are out. Ghost of Yotei massive flop, and then of course the revenue higher, but momentum reportedly softer. Yeah, basically flaccid performance. Now, would you play this game if it was given to you for free?
Well, yeah. Admittedly, it's like I would probably give it a spin if I got it for free or if I managed to buy it for cheap. But yeah, it's like the reason why it's like I like um the moment that happened with the Charlie Kirk thing. That's like, okay, I'm not gonna support this game whatsoever. It's like I even saw the comments in that video, right? Why don't you play the game? I said no, I don't want to. But yeah, I never, because like, you know, a lot of those people in the comments didn't watch my video until the end. I never said the sales were gonna flop. I never said it was gonna be a massive failure. I said at the tail end of the video, it's probably gonna do decent numbers, but it could have done much better had you just not done what you did in terms of like attacking the audience or saying these political statements, which is a shame. Like, you know, we want games to succeed, not fail. And you know, yeah, the saving grace was that this game didn't cost a lot to make, and then it sold decently. So yeah, that's probably what I imagine. Those they're gonna be more careful in the future with regards to how this went down, because like, you know, Sony Japan is kind of cracking down on the California office. Like, yeah, you've been releasing shitty games or political games that haven't been performing as well as we would have liked. So they're kind of like implying that they want to take back control compared to the ones in California. So I imagine in the future they're going to be more careful, especially after Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, yeah, it's like for me, it's not the worst thing. It's not like, you know, a lot of YouTubers say, "Oh, this game is such a massive failure." I don't think that's the case, but I do think it could have done a better job. And yeah, I think we hopefully, fingers crossed, Sony will start to pivot. And I hope Japan is more aggressive towards that. Like, you know, we need to start making good games, more innovative games again. We need to take back control to Japan so that we can go back to that. And I hope that happens.
Yeah. Oh man. But overall, people are saying that the reason why this game deserves Game of the Year, of course, this is the person that we were talking about earlier, right? The reason why is because of the grilling of the fish. It's so good. Have you seen the grilling of the fish? It's so good. It should be Game of the Year. It's like, that's crazy. Now, I don't doubt it that it might even get nominated, right? But let's say you have like 5 to 6 spots for Game of the Year contender, right? We have Expedition 33, of course. And according to Shroud, he said that Arc Raiders should be nominated for Game of the Year as well. And it should beat Expedition 33, which is fucking crazy.
No, I'm fine with that take, honestly. I'm fine. The part where I have a gripe about that take with Shroud is that he never played Expedition 33.
Yeah.
That's
he
the
never
part.
Played it.
Like if he played Expedition 33 and he played Arc Raiders, and yes, for me, he has the right to have that take. Like if Arc Raiders really resonated with him a lot more, then that's his opinion. Then he's free to have that opinion. But you never played the other game, and you're saying, "Oh, that other game sucks." Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, what's here? We have a hose mad in the chat. We have a hose mad in the chat. Yeah. Let's see. We're here. We have a hose mad right over here. I say Yote is about a chick whose family was murdered and she wants to murder the motherfuckers who murder family. I don't even understand what you said. Yeah. Look, I'm pretty sure this motherfucker's gone already. But what we're trying to say is that the game was bad. The story was bad. That's it. And this is I wouldn't say this is subjective. I would say this is overall an objective feel by a lot of people who's played the original game and by the sales. Right? But I'm talking about the story, how the story is bad because it's basically a very simple story. It's a very simple what's it called again? A revenge story. Right? It doesn't break any elements versus the first game. Right, the first game, Jin Sakai and shit like that, seeing the people that he getting killed in front of him, and that's halfway through the game, right? We expected more from this, and the thing is that it's not because it's a woman that's the main character; it's because of what the studio allowed and what the person that's basically portraying the character has said on the internet. That diminished a lot of the game sales, right? Whether or not if people on the right would have bought the game or not. But more importantly, people didn't want a female protagonist. People wanted a continuation of Jin Sakai's story. right? So it's you can get mad all you want, but like those are the facts. All right. Like this girl can have massive like triple D tits. And the game wouldn't have it still wouldn't have done as well as it should have been. It's because it's not Jin Sakai. All right. All right. I see the ghost of no sales story is literally the same as The Last of Us Part 2. It's nothing like the original. Is that something like the good Kill Bill? Yeah. Look, the protagonist is a Mary Sue. It's boring. She can do everything. Yeah. Yeah. Your subjective opinion is not fact. How much sales did Ghost of Tsushima get compared to this game? Right. According to the article, according to numbers, 650,000 less, right, than Tsushima. If it's not, that is a fail when it comes. And I work in the game industry. If the second game does not do a minimum as good as the first one, yeah, it's not opinion, bro. This is not an opinion. This is fact. The game did not do as well as the first one, and in order for this to be successful, it has to do at least as good as the first one. Unfortunately, and when you have a company like Sucker Punch who has such a big ego because of how great the first one did, 8 million copies is a fucking ton. It's a fuck ton of sales, man. And this one didn't even break. Like I know that's 8 million throughout the entire lifespan of Tsushima. But this one it fell short by 650,000 copies. As a person who works in the game industry, that's a fail. All right? It's a fail, unfortunately. Whether or not you agree with it or not, it's considered a failure. You can like the game. I'm not saying that you can't. It is better than Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Yeah, you can like the game. That's, for me, all I'm saying is that they could have, had they handled the marketing and the politics better, for me the game would have sold a lot more. That's what I think. It's like I would have given the game.
I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go ahead and ban you. I'm not gonna have retards in our chat anymore. I'm done with having retards. You're done. Get out. Yeah. Ghost of Tsushima was a new IP and a sequel and a massive success. Underperforming is not a good thing. Exactly. Yeah, you can get out. What? Go ahead and watch Alyssa Mercante's stream. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm done. If you're just gonna do a gotcha or something like that, if you're just gonna spam and shit like that, you can get out.
You can like a game, even you can like Dragon Age the Veilguard, but like you can't deny how they went about how they're attacking gamers, how they, you can like no matter how shitty games, you're entitled to like it. But I'm always at the side where you could have done things better to overall better your game performance in terms of sales and perception of it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, like the thing is, from a person who doesn't know. As a player of the game, I understand, right? Like okay. If you can just have and I'm just gonna hide your account again. There it is. What's going on, Tree Bear? How's it going, dude? Going, man. Look, I understand you can continue making bot accounts, and we're just gonna continue banning you for it. But the thing is, you are wrong. That's it. You're wrong. I don't care what you say. If you like a game, it's fine to like a game. Even if the game is shitty. I like shitty games too. Okay? Yeah, bros, he's making an all time with the same photo.
Yeah.
Right? What a fucking retard. You're coming into the chat and arguing with us. Trying to say, oh, I like this game. Go ahead and like the game. And you're fucking using the same fucking photo. Are you that retarded?
Yeah.
Even my blind ass small eyes can see that you're having the same fucking photo. Same fucking profile picture. What a fucking retard.
Yeah, and it's pretty like if I strongly disagree to a particular content creator on YouTube, why would I continue watching that person, or why would I continue consuming their content if I really don't agree with them to that level? Like it's one thing to disagree and like agree to disagree, but this guy seems to be like, no, you the two of you are retards on this take. Like if you really don't like it that much, then why continue to engage with us? You're wasting your time, man.
Yeah.
Go look for someone else. Okay, go look for someone else.
Yeah, it's fucking wild, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking Look, if you're gonna make alt accounts, be smart about it. Yeah. Right? Have an alt account that agrees with you. So it looks like there's two people agreeing, right? Fucking make it fucking an alt account saying your name is Scooby-Doo with the same photo. What a fucking idiot, bro. Holy shit, man. That's not how you make alt accounts, bro. Using the same photo. What a fucking retard. And as a retard, that's saying a lot. Holy shit, man. All right, let's go on and talk about a boycott. All right, this comes from Dad Park Place. Mainstream gaming media pushes Fortnite boycott over rumored Harry Potter collab. Look, you cannot stop J.K. Rowling.
Yeah.
You cannot stop J.K. Rowling, bro. That is fucking crazy, bro. That is fucking crazy. But yeah, man. Grae, what are your thoughts about do you play Fortnite?
No. It's like I probably never will get into it, honestly. And but yeah, it's pretty nutty that they're going so unhinged about, something that happened. Like, when did Hogwarts Legacy come out 2 years ago? They still can't get over it.
Almost 3. Almost 3 years ago, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, it's like, guys, we've done this already. If we're playing this charade again, it's like this. If anything, this will do the opposite effect. This is gonna, what do you call this? This is gonna get people to play Fortnite even harder.
Yeah,
you guys are continuing to push that, like,
yeah,
and yeah, it's like you guys never learn. Like you never understand how this works or what makes a good game, and people don't care about these ideologies you're trying to push time and time again. And yeah, Epic Games is gonna have a good time if you continue to push this really hard. I'm pretty sure it's happening. This Harry Potter thing is happening. Like I question how many IPs have not been in Fortnite yet. It's like that's the question now, over which IPs that are in Fortnite.
Yeah. I think eventually what's gonna happen with Fortnite is like the only thing we're missing right now is like Square Enix characters. Like you don't have like a Cloud or Tifa or anything like that in the game yet, right? So I think when it comes down to this, to be honest, did the boycott actually make the sales for Hogwarts Legacy go up? Yeah, 100% it did.
Yeah.
Right? How many copies did it sell? 35 million copies. That's a lot of copies.
Yeah.
Okay. It made Warner Brothers billions of dollars, which is wild.
I think Square's being paranoid with like collaborating with these shooters, because like it reminds me of the Aerith in Apex Legends. Do you remember
Oh my god, I remember that one. Yeah, it basically looks like a trans character. Holy crap! Yeah, I remember that one. Like, oh, that was so bad. But yeah, so the thing is, I think having Harry Potter characters in Fortnite, I think it's fine, right? Like, but the thing is that you're gonna preemptively. Oh, I heard there's gonna be a collab with Warner Brothers and Harry Potter, so we're going to preemptively go on a boycott. Like, you guys are wasting your time. You guys are wasting. The thing is that J.K. Rowling does not care. She already got paid. She's getting residuals. She's still, no matter what, going to get paid. She's still could continue getting paid for everything because she's smart with her money. She's smart with her IP. And that's what she's going to be doing, right? The gaming access media is pushing a narrative that there will be a boycott of Fortnite because of a recent rumor that Chapter 7 will be a Harry Potter collab. If this sounds like a familiar tune, you're not wrong. The same story repeating itself once again when it comes down to the Potter Project or any Potter project. The media amplifies outrage and the audience ignores it and keeps reading, watching, and listening and playing. This week, Screen Rant published an article titled Fortnite Faces Boycott Over Elite Harry Potter Collaboration. highlighting a few progressive voices on, of course, Reddit, right? And the Reddit moderators and stuff like that, calling for boycott for Fortnite after a leaked crossover hinted at the Wizarding World event. Outcry, as usual, traces back to Harry Potter creator J.K. Rowling views on and gender politics. I don't think any of this is going to affect it. Now, imagine, like, based off of what we know so far of Fortnite, like, I didn't know Fortnite is, I know it's big, but I didn't know how much it branched out, where you can actually play like a scary game, like inside Fortnite. That's a map. Someone made a map of like Fortnite, and you can play like,
for sure.
The Conjuring, the Michael Jackson scary game where Michael Jackson chases you around. And another one, it's like, now you have The Simpsons, right? It's basically, it feels like you're playing virtual Springfield or whatever. And or you maybe what's called Simpsons Hit and Run, and everyone's playing these Simpsons characters in Springfield. So imagine that these people make a collab with Harry Potter, and you're flying around on broomsticks in like Hogwarts or Hogsmeade. That's gonna be pretty damn cool, right? So like they have their own versions of a what's it called again, of like Hogwarts Legacy, but it's actually like a mass, like you get like 20 people or 100 people in one map, which is really cool. I don't know, man. But have you played Fortnite? I've never played Fortnite ever.
I have never played.
Any
of the extremely mass market, like Minecraft. What else? Apex I tried a little bit, but I didn't really enjoy it. Fortnite. What is Roblox? The really, really huge ones that, as you said, there's like spin-off games already, customized games that people are making. I've never got into those. It's really not my cup of tea.
Yeah. Right. So over here, it's actually 35 million copies. JK rolled in her bed naked in money for days. Yeah, that's a lot of money. And we're not even including the residuals that she's getting from movies, her new TV show that's going to be coming up, where that people are basically hyping. I think this is going to help boost that, boost the hype for it. And also talk about theme park sales, right? Like I guarantee you, every theme park ticket, like JK Rowling gets like a slice of it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like absolutely. So, of course, let's see. It's not the first time that song and dance has been played out. When Hogwarts Legacy launched in early 2023, the gaming media framed its cultural flashpoint with headlines about moral responsibility, calls to boycott, social media pile on, and even some streamers getting harassed for simply playing the game. Of course, we do know that we have our own Carolyn. She basically got canceled by showing her excitement for this game, and she was let go from LRG because of who she followed, right? This person is following these people, and she's also excited to play Hogwarts Legacy. We gotta fire her, right? And that's why whenever I see something that's coming out from LRG, I immediately just like, nah, I'm not gonna play that. Like, it looks cool. Like this one that's coming out with I think Capcom. I think Capcom has like a collaboration with LRG, and basically we're gonna make a lot of our fighting games or beat 'em up games, and it's gonna be done through limited run games. And I'm like, this is fucking cool, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna support you guys, right? But yeah, and yet despite pushing Hogwarts Legacy sold over 12 million copies in just 2 weeks, earning nearly 850 million in global revenue by the end of 2024, the number has ballooned to more than 30 million copies sold worldwide. It was one of Warner Brothers' most profitable single player title ever. Not exactly the outcome you'd expect, supposedly effective boycott, right? But yeah, I think this is crazy. And we do know that even Keira Knightley got shit, right? Because you remember that one where she was being interviewed. It's like, hey, you're voicing Professor Dolores Umbridge in the audiobooks for Harry Potter. Did you know that J.K. Rowling was a controversial figure based off her trans ideology? And she just went, nope. She basically just said that. She's like, nope. Yeah. And she's like, I think people should just learn how to live together. I think, and of course, like people are like, oh, I fucking hate Keira Knightley, that piece of shit. And she has like 2 kids or something like that. She's a mom. She does not give her kids like phones or access to social media, which is based, right? So it's just like people start hating on her. People loved her before, right? When she was in Pirates of the Caribbean, yes, strong pirate captain woman. She replaced Sao Fang in Pirates 3 and stuff like that. Yeah, first pirate captain. That's cool, right? And all of a sudden, everyone fucking hates her because of what she said. These people are losing their goddamn minds.
Yeah.
Yeah. And basically, I don't want Twapple, right? But yeah, but reality check, if anything, is this latest push of Fortnite boycott over Harry Potter only reinforces a growing divide between the gaming media establishment and everyday players. Fans have learned that moral lectures from access outlets rarely match how real communities behave. For millions of gamers, Harry Potter isn't a political statement, it's just good nostalgic fun. So when Fortnite inevitably launches the Wizarding World crossover, expect the usual think pieces hashtag, cancel and stuff like that. And here's the thing: I have friends who work at Fortnite. Like I have people who work. I have friends who work there. They're producers and stuff like that. So they're like super woke too. But I don't see them like
really?
getting their panties in a bunch over this. Like, oh, I'm going to quit working at Fortnite because of my principles. Nah, man, the money's too good.
Yep.
But yeah, man.
And I think Fortnite is so big to the point that, if what you're saying is true, it's like the team working on the game is like composed of those kinds of people. Yeah, I think it's so lucrative that to the point they realize, okay, we can't insert our ideologies in the game or else we're going to lose our jobs. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Grae, I'll be back. I'm headed to the restroom. Go ahead. Go. Entertain the chat. I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, chat. I've been playing a lot of Digimon. Digimon Story, Time Stranger, and it's taking me a lot of time to finish the game because like it's not. I came from Trails in the Sky first chapters, and the story for that one compared to Digimon Story, it's really lackluster compared to Trails in the Sky. So yeah, I've been taking my time with the game. So it's like Digimon's pretty good. Yeah, it's good. It's good gameplay wise, and it's the only time I have a hard time playing the game is like I don't have the correct set of Digimon when fighting the boss. Then that's where I get defeated most of the time. But all I do is like swap, like evolve my Digimon, swap them, and then you're pretty much good. But in terms of story, I feel like it's really meant to be more for like the younger audience. For given it's Digimon, it's really targeted for kids. Like there's points in the story that I feel that it's so it gets pretty dark actually, a lot of instances, but because of the time traveling mechanic, it kind of diminishes or trivializes the story. That's why I feel like it's not as impactful compared to Trails in the Sky. I feel like I got spoiled by Trails in the Sky so much that like I feel like Digimon as a whole, it's a good game. Don't get me wrong, but it's pretty much it's relatively a lot easier, and the story it's a bit for me it's pretty mid because like because of the time travel, we're just going to reverse what happened in this tragic incident so that we can prevent it from happening. I think it trivializes the story. And yeah, that's why I'm pretty slow in terms of playing Digimon right now.
Yeah, I heard it's good. Like even Asmongold's playing it.
Yeah, it is.
From what
It is.
I heard,
I was explaining to chat like why I'm pretty slow in playing the game because like I came fresh from Trails in the Sky because like I feel Trails in the Sky is a lot better story wise and gameplay wise. So it's like I feel like it was a downgrade, even though it's a good game. It's a good game, but yeah, I was just saying to chat like that's why I'm taking so long in finishing the game. I think I should have finished the game by now if I played it more consistently. If I played Digimon more consistently, but overall it's a good game. But compared to Trails in the Sky, I think I think it really pales. Like what would I rate Trails in the Sky story wise? Like I would go 9 or a 10 because it's
your game of the year, right?
Yeah, it's my game of the year. That's why it's like I know it's multiple chapters, like 3 chapters for this one. It's like I think it's for the better because you really get invested with the characters slowly. Like it's not one plot point to the next because it's really fast. So it doesn't really sink in. You don't really digest or get to know the characters compared to how this series does it. That's my thing. It's like Digimon is like it feels super like plot point after plot point after plot point that goes really fast, and I feel like it's underdeveloped in many instances. But again, like for me, I can forgive it because like it's Digimon. It's not meant to have like a really deep, dark narrative because it's meant the target market is like for a younger audience. So yeah, but anyway, like if you're gonna choose between one, I would still go for Trails in the Sky. Unless you're a super hardcore fan of Digimon, then you already have Digimon. time
Yeah.
time stranger by now. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I was just talking about like what I've been doing in the JRPG side.
Yeah.
But yeah, hopefully this week or next week I can finish the game already. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, speaking of fat Asians.
Yeah, I saw this one.
The voice of Kalamo in Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, which is a game that just came out recently, is none other than Sun Wan Cho. So, aka Pro ZD. So, if you guys don't know who this guy is, I got him to quit Twitter. Now, if you guys don't know more of what happened, this guy is a 100% diehard hypocrite. All right. We talked about him a long time ago. And then, of course, most recently, this whole thing happened with me. And he was basically saying that how if you don't look or can relate to the character, you shouldn't be able to voice said characters, right? But this guy is a well-known voice actor. Now, does this guy look like a squirrel to you or a chipmunk?
Nope.
Then why did he voice Ratataskar in God of War?
Yeah.
That's so weird, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does this guy look like Abby from K-pop Demon Hunters?
No. I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna say the last word.
No.
I was gonna say yes.
No. Yeah. Does this look like Abby from K-pop Demon Hunters? Does he have pink hair and is extremely buff? No. Mm-hmm. So yeah, the only thing is because you're Korean, right? So now here's the thing. He was also said that like he's super excited, and he was basically bitching about it is because he was found being caught being a hypocrite multiple times when his agent was like, hey, here are a bunch of characters that I have lined up for you so you can voice, and all of them happen to be Asian, and motherfucker got mad about it. Hey, why am I? Yeah, I'm cool with voicing these characters, but why are they all Asian? Well, because you, motherfucker, said that you can only voice characters that you look like. Well, you get what you fucking deserve. And bitch started fucking complaining and whining about it on the internet. So this guy has been a problem for a long time now. Now, most recently, he got a part playing like a white Italian dude. And then he's like, oh, I'm super excited. And I called him out. All right. And I said that people like you makes me want to bring back Asian hate. And I posted it here. All right. I'll bring this up. He said, right, this is what I wrote. Man, people like you makes me think that we should bring back Asian hate. And another person says, aren't you that fat, dysgenic retard who said that people should only voice their own race? That's not Asian. That's not Asian. You're fat and disgusting like the character, but he's white. Why are you voicing this character, right? Right? So this is what he said. And he said, hey, all, this will be my last tweet on this platform. I will no longer be using Twitter. And we talked about this before. Now, motherfucker is back trying to voice a fucking Korok.
Yeah, and the funny part is, I think even on Blue Sky, people are like thinking, hey, these people are saying this to you on X.
Yeah.
He's still getting these messages.
I look, this guy, unfortunately, he's not really that fat. It's only his face is fat, unfortunately. Or fortunately, or whatever you want to say it, right? His body is not fat. He just has a fat face and neck. I don't know how that works, but hey, if you cover his head, you show his head to me, I think this guy is probably 350 pounds, right? But yes. So this guy basically starts bitching around, and then now if you actually go down to the comments, not just mine, Kongman Lee, he looks nothing like the character he's playing. He should stick to voice acting like someone he looks like, and he's Korean too, right? And of course, and another one here. What it would look like if he practiced what he plays a fat person. He plays a fat character, right? I feel like they should have gotten a tree or a bush to voice him. This doesn't sit right with me. I can't believe he stole this role from a talented plant actor. What a messed up thing to do. They should have gotten an actual tree to voice him instead. We need more plant representation in the voice acting industry. I hope it's his deepest voice, manliest role ever, right? They needed an actual Korok to voice a character. I'm offended by this casting choice. It goes on and on and on. Right? So this guy is getting roasted even though he's not on the platform anymore. But yeah, man. Grae, what are your thoughts about this? We talked about this before, right? What are your thoughts on this now?
Well, I have nothing really to add. It's like, yeah, it's like you get what you deserve. It's like, for bringing up such a non-issue, making it an issue. And yeah, people will always remember whenever your name pops up and the role you play doesn't look like you, that's always the comment you're going to get. Whatever future, look, he's probably still going to get a lot of roles in the future. And more likely than not, it's always going to be, it's not going to look like him. It's not supposed to be aesthetically like him or supposedly sounds like him, but that he's always going to get that feedback until he probably retracts that statement or realizes that he was wrong. He was in the wrong at the time.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, that's which, these people, they never do. They don't like it's really tough for them to admit that they had a wrong take.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Is he on Blue Sky? Yes, he's on Blue Sky. He's
on Blue Sky.
And the reason why, like, the thing is, like, he could have completely ignored my comment. And Leaflet, right? The VTuber?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like, wait, it's like this, like, wow, this person says such mean things, right? When they saw mine, and this person's like, yo, Phil's Asian. He's like, what? So she went to my account, like, bro, you got trolled, man. Yo, she started laughing so hard. Yeah, it's supposed to be a fucking joke. And this guy took it personally.
Yeah.
Get that VTuber on. I'll reach out to Leaflet. I don't think she follows me. I'll reach out to her though. But yeah, like the thing is that and this is what I wrote right here. This is cultural appropriation. We want authentic casting. Only Koroks should be able to voice Koroks, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, you know how ridiculous this sounds? As a voice actor, that's the great part about being a voice actor. You don't have to look like the person you are acting as, right? Like, am I going to go to Tara Strong with her big-ass titties and say, hey, you're not Timmy Turner. You should be voicing a boy. Like, I'm not going to go. She did a good job. Like, I'm not going to say that. It's like, hey, Tara Strong, who has massive memories, you shouldn't be voicing a little boy because you're not a little boy. Am I going to go to the voice actor of Goku?
Yep.
Am I going to go to the voice actor of Naruto or Luffy? All Japanese older women? Hey, you guys can't voice this character because you're not a male. That's stupid. And he dug himself into this virtue signaling bullshit. This is what he gets. And people will call him out over and over and over. Yeah, Bart Simpson, right? Nancy Cartwright, right? We're talking about that. Orochimaru is also voiced by a woman. Yeah. Exactly.
Goofy is also voiced by a woman.
That's new to me, right? I'm going to go to Ash Ketchum's voice. Like, hey, you shouldn't voice Ash Ketchum because you're not Ash, bitch. Yeah, that's you know how asinine that argument is?
Yep.
Like, if that's the case, this guy should not voice anyone mildly attractive. Fat, ugly bitches all day. Yep. There it is. Yep. See. Phil, we're gonna need pictures of Tara. All right. I got you. Tara Strong is a problem. And she's a lot of people's childhood too. It's because of her boobs. Okay. Let me see if I can find a picture of her. Nope, that's just a random person's boobs. Let me see. Hold on. Grae, you know who Tara Strong is, right?
Yeah, we've talked about her. Pretty sure.
But you know how she looks like.
Yeah.
All right, this is her. And the thing is that I follow her on Instagram. and she posts a lot of cleavage shots. And she knows she has big titties. And she walks around with them big titties. And they're like, she has like a cleavage and everything, right? This is a covered up photo too. This is covered up. This is Tara Strong. She's the voice of Timmy Turner. Grae, did you watch Fairly Odd Parents?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the voice of Timmy Turner.
Oof.
She also does voices for what's it called again? A character. I think she does the voice of one of the characters in Avatar. The voice of Azula.
Oh.
Yeah, she does Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I believe she also does let me see what other characters she's done. She's done work on Ben 10, Family Guy, Teen Titans, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Let me see, let me see. So she's done Rugrats, Teen Titans, Boondocks, a lot Drawn Together. She's done a lot of work, a ton of voice acting work. And I believe she also did Harley Quinn for Arkham games.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's so she's very, and she also does the voice of Bubbles for Powerpuff Girls. Very, very, very popular. And people are saying that the reason why they don't like her because she's like a Zionist. She's like, she's that's the reason why people don't like her.
Yes. At that point, it's like when it comes to that stuff, I don't really give a crap anymore.
Oh yeah, she also does the voice for Lollipop Chainsaw.
Oh, Juliet. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, she has some nice boobs. Like I'm scared.
They're making a sequel, right? Lollipop Chainsaw. I wonder if she's still the voice.
I heard that's in the works. If I'm not mistaken, I heard that's in the works. I'm trying to find a picture of her. Man, the thing is that like I can't look up on X, man. There's too much nudity. There's way too much nudity. Let me see. Like, let me see. I have to log in. Shit. Hold on, chat. Let me log in. Now I'll show you a closer image. But yeah, did you like what's it called again? Lollipop Chainsaw? You did, right?
I still haven't finished it, but yeah, I still have it on it. That's what my backlog on my PS5 actually. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would get circumcised for her. That's fucking wild. That's a wild ass statement. All right, we're logged in. All right. So, like, she would post like photos of her, like I think during the summer, like she'll post like very like a low cut top, but yeah, she has some big ass titties. She got some big titties. Yeah, I do follow her, chat, for her voice acting talents, chat, and nothing else. Nothing else. But yeah, she's done a lot of work, a lot of voice acting. So yeah, yep. Hey, we need to hear her talk. We need to hear her talk. She's from Toronto. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, let's see. Israel has some things to answer for regarding Epstein, but so far in the Middle East, it goes there is fine. I want the war to end. Yeah, me too. Yep. Let's see. You don't stand with Israel. You kneel to Israel. Hey, that's what the government tells us to do. If she's not in politics, who cares? It's the fact that she publicly came out and said something about like supporting Israel. I think that's the reason why she got a lot of shit. People legit wanted to cancel her. They can't. And so if you're a Zionist dude, you're trying to take something that's not yours. I don't know. I don't really have a dog in this fight. I don't really care too much. I don't really care too much about that kind of shit. It's just like, hey man, can I still masturbate? It's No Nut November. The answer is you can always masturbate. See, Grae, she's purposely doing this.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it. Yeah, so she does the voice for she moves her hair so she could see more of her cleavage.
It'd be weird if every day I just talked like this or whatever. Like, no matter what we were doing, I would never get more excited than this. Or what if we were just hanging out and I just talk like this all the time? Or what if I look like this, but I sounded like this? We went to a restaurant and I ordered obtuse rubber goose green moose guava juice. Then would it be weird?
Yeah. She's like I think she's in her like late 40s or early 50s.
Yeah.
I would let her destroy me. All right. But yes, that's Tara Strong. The people don't like her. Yeah, she's like considered a legendary voice actor. She has a lot.
Yeah, that's a huge portfolio. Yeah.
But yes, let's go and talk about this. I probably should have talked about this when Vara Dark was still here. So Grae,
yeah.
Remember this game right here. This Steam overturns rejection for survival horror game featuring women's behind in victory against censorship. So
yeah,
they finally said, all right. We saw a lot of examples of like, you know, you guys provided that is a lot worse than your game. And we will have your thing. Yeah. So Grae, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah. I honestly think this is more of like a Visa and MasterCard thing over Steam themselves. Like, you know, there's the two are hounding them to censor more stuff by the day. Still, even up to now. So I think this game was just a victim of that. And like, you know, the backlash was kind of strong enough for us. Okay, we'll back off. It's like I feel bad for Valve at this point because, like, you know, they're caught in between two parties here. And yeah, I think this is the best way to go about it for them to navigate it, at least for now. Because, like, you know, they're trying to balance it between pleasing us, the players, versus getting cut off again with the payment networks. So they're trying to balance things out. But overall, I think Steam is really, you know, I still think Steam is really pro-consumer in a sense. Because, like, they gave me a partial refund for like Trails in the Sky first chapter because like it was overpriced here in the Philippines. Like they reduced the price by like $20. So at first I asked for that refund, but at first they rejected it but then I showed more evidence like, hey, this is actually happening. If you go to the games page, they actually said, oh, we priced it in the Philippines too high, so we're gonna price the game lower. So I would just like to have that the amount difference back. So what they did, since they couldn't refund me, what they did was like they removed my purchase of the game, but they applied the whole amount to my wallet so that I can use that amount to buy the game at the lower price. So yeah, overall, I think Steam is still really good when it comes to being pro-consumer. So it's just like them trying to balance the line between pleasing the overlords of MasterCard and Visa and the players. And yeah, I think overall, this is such a net positive for the game. At the end of the day, it got so much marketing because of this. That's what I feel. So it's gonna get, I think, increased for me sales more than it should have.
Yeah, to be honest, I had no idea this game existed. Or it's like a zombie shooter game, and some of the zombies are dressed in like loot outfits. That's about it. I wasn't gonna play this game. I probably wasn't gonna check out this game, and now I probably will. Right?
Yeah.
So, so how basically did this game company Aftermath, Red Pine Lake, basically this game was, it didn't get approved initially via Steam is because of this image. That's because of the girl's behind, the girl's butt. That's the reason. That's the only, and this is not even that bad. It's not she's wearing a thong or a G-string.
Like literally, Stellar Blade is like more, you know, more visual than that.
Yeah,
even without mods.
Yeah. So the image is the reason our Steam page has not been approved. This image is now classed as too mature according to Steam, and now we can not have our page ready in time for the event. So I've seen some of the stuff that's in like the screenshot and the marketing material and stuff like that. It's very, very tame. We've seen a lot worse, right? For clarity's sakes, besides skimpy clothes and shooting zombies, is there anything in the game that would slap as adults only? Okay, so we keep asking about this, the adult only tag. So we do our best to clear it up. Our Steam page is, as a dev, we only have these options as shown in the image. There's only one option for adult sexual content. We can't tick that is because we have to be. Let's go and actually go to the actual post. See, we can't show it because we can't show it because to be accurate, they decide the rating and won't display unless the game page is published. We have to tick the mature option for our game. But none of this is irrelevant to the game. The Steam themselves told us that all the mature games, even adult-only games, have no sexual imagery in the capsules or library assets. See images below. So our point is that because of the capsules are publicly viewable, they are saying our game page isn't allowed because they class a woman's behind, regardless of outfits, as too mature. So basically, if you have like a girl, okay, let's say you have, who's that chick from Cyberpunk 2077? The big butt?
Pam.
Yeah. Yeah. So imagine her, right? She has a big, her being bent over fixing an engine. Well,
yeah,
that's too sexual.
Yeah,
Pan Am, right? Yeah, that's
sorry, Pan Am, not Pam, Pan Am. Yeah,
yeah. So you can't have that. Pan Am is way too sexy. Her butt's way too nice, right? See, all games now, including 18 plus, can't have sexual images according to Steam's new rules. And of course, I'm pretty sure this has to do with the whole Visa, MasterCard, payment transaction companies, right? Maybe people like Collective Shout might be a part of this. We are simply pointing out the unfair hypocrisy in the fact that a woman's behind is in a swimsuit should not be classed as too mature. There's no special 18 plus setting that exempts us from this rule anymore. We just got hit because the page has been submitted after the rules have been changed. I really hope this helps. A lot of people are accusing us of mistagging the game when we have set it to mature, but it wouldn't have made a difference in their eyes. Only screenshots in the trailer. So basically right over here, note, if your app is marked as adult only / frequent nudity or sexual content, it's okay to have more sexual imagery in your screenshots and trailers, but not in capsule or the library. Yeah. So now, according to this article, it basically is changed, right? So they can basically continue to file the complaint. Today is not the end of something. It's a start, because on this day, we can say that we won. Steam have decided to change the decision and not censor our page. We stood our ground and didn't bend the knee. Going forward, we will keep fighting censorship if we can. So if we can win, so can you. So basically, yeah, I've seen worse things on Steam.
Yeah,
right.
Sure.
I've seen a lot worse, which is crazy. So this game is very, very tame, and I'm pretty sure this game does not have nudity, right? I think that's like maybe like some sexual elements and stuff like that.
Usually, it's like for these games, like there's like a bikini outfit. It's usually that's it at most, compared to some of the other games on Steam that are actually making it to top sellers. Some of them for particular days.
Yeah, man. So just to follow up, the page might not be up for another 5 days. This is due to having to us to resubmit, but they have reassured that it's a go. This is a technical issue rather than a restriction. We shall see. We have asked for clarity, and the rules are that they are. Let's go and bring this up from their things. Our 18 plus games page censored now as is false information. It was it 2 rogue employees? It was 2 rogue employees. We're not sure. Those are the questions they want. Will this happen again? If the statement is about behinds regards of clothes being sexual, Steam's actual belief, we'll keep you posted. Yeah. I'm glad. So this is a win, but a small win, but a win nonetheless. So yeah, Sex with Hitler, right? There's a bunch of other games that like you can't even show, right? Yeah. So it's wild, man. But yeah, Grae, would you be getting this game?
Yeah, I'll take a look, because it got me curious now, because like you said, like I have never heard or I've never read, watched, or heard anything about this game until that issue arose. So the game got indirect marketing, a really huge indirect marketing. Maybe the push that it needed to generate good sales. That's what I feel.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I don't
agree.
think. Yeah, it wouldn't get any sales, or at least not as much as they would have had they not been noticed this way. Yeah.
See. Yeah, we're doing a Friday night stream because of Vara Dark. She was here earlier. These porn, there's porn games on Steam. Yeah, there's 100%
a lot of
true.
them, a lot.
Yeah, and even though they removed a lot of them from Steam during the purge, they still have a lot of them there. All right, but yeah, like out of all of the games I have on my library, I only have one game that's like considered like a adult only game, which is No Mercy. Other than that, I don't have any. Like I don't have I have like the adult dating simulator games and stuff like that, but that's about it, right? But like I don't have any like actual like porn games
I got
like that.
they gave away Honey Pop for free, but I just got it, but I never played it.
Look, according to Kirsha, Honey Pop is a good game. So we might have to play it, Grae. We might have to play it. We might have to play Brown Dust as well. Brown Dust 2. Yep. Yeah, Doki Doki Literature because you beat all of them. Shut up, chat. Shut up. You guys don't know. You guys don't know that. Stop lying, Phil. You have Leisure Suit Larry. I don't even have that.
Yeah, I don't. I don't even know the gameplay of that. Doki
like
Doki, I know it's perverted and all that.
Point and click.
Yeah, but I don't know the actual gameplay. Doki Doki, I have that. I got one for free on the Epic Game Store. But I also don't know what that game is like. I just got it.
See. Yeah, that Thigh game is good. I do have it on my my saved game. What's it called again? You know the Thigh game where it's like a rhythm game?
Is there a trailer?
Yeah. I guess
let's watch it.
I guess we got to show Grae.
I'm assuming it's fine.
It's fine. I reacted to it before. It's called Momo Crash. Let's go and bring it up, chat. Let's go and bring up. It's called Momo Crash. Let's go and bring a trailer. Let me see. Let me see if we have double check. Okay, this is just like a launch trailer, right? Does it show gameplay or no? Okay, it does. Okay. Okay, you ready? You ready? This is a rhythm game, by the way.
Okay.
So what are your thoughts?
Yeah. I was hoping the faces look less lolly.
Grae, there are 3,000-year-old dragon princesses, all right, chat? Grae, is that you know?
Yeah.
Yep. This game was deemed problematic by some people online. Oh my god, why would you play this type of game? There's no nudity in this game.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me check how much the game costs. How much is the game? I had my Steam page up. Let me check.
Probably $5.
Momo Crash is $12.
Okay, not bad.
All right. So the game so it has mature content description. This game does not contain nudity or direct violence, but features female characters in revealing outfits, which some players may find suggestive. Please consider this when playing. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to play it. Yep. Exactly. Now, do you also know what other game's coming out? It's coming out on Sunday. 5 Hearts
Season
Under
2.
One Roof.
Yeah, I was gonna say season 2.
We are going to be playing that game. But why does it exist? Don't ask questions. Just consume product. All right. But yeah, it's dumb fun, but somebody will always be offended. Yeah. Yeah, it's fully animated cutscenes like an anime. The plot is silly. It was an anime, and we shut your brain off and watch it. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, this Sunday is 5 Hearts Under One Roof Season 2. So we're gonna be playing it next week.
It doesn't follow this. It's not a follow-up to the first game, right? It's a completely new story.
It follows up. I played the demo.
So that the part I'm confused is, so which choice does it take from the first game?
According to what I know, I think you end up going with Mingjun, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, that's the canon one. That's the canon.
I think, but in this one, it's like you meet up with like in the beginning of the game, you get hit by a car.
Yeah, that's what I saw while you were streaming. Right? Yeah,
like you get hit by a car and you wake up, and then like and when you go back to the house and stuff, like all the girls are there and stuff like that. So, but as of right now, it's not really like this definitive where it's like who's who, but they do introduce the characters, right? This one, Mao Suk, childhood friend, Ming Jun, right? Your childhood crush, right? And when Dong Guren comes in, it's like your boss, right? So it doesn't tell you who's your girlfriend or who's your significant other. It just tells you what they are, like what and then you meet a couple more girls. So this game total has 6 girls. So you get Ming Jun, which is the K-pop artist. You get Mao Suk, which is your childhood friend, and you get Dong, which is your manager, your boss, right? Mm-hmm. And then you have the nurse, and then you have the rich girl, and then you have the girl that is working 2 jobs, which is the convenience store girl and / janitor. So now it's actually 6 hearts under one roof, actually.
Yeah.
So but yeah, unfortunately,
there's also 2 dudes.
There's 2 dudes.
Yeah.
There's the Urinal Man and Sausage Man. And we all know it. You know, I know, everyone knows that I'm going to get all the endings. I just hope that the Sausage Man and Urinal Man endings is not a threesome. All right. Bill's
there's probably
That's crazy.
3 variants of it.
Maybe one of them where like you look. There's one ending where you actually sleep with both Mao Suk and her younger sister Yoon B. Like you wake up and they're like sleeping next to you, like in part 1. But yeah, man. So I'll be playing that next week. That's gonna be a good game. That's gonna be good. Look, I have so many games on my backlog that I need to go back and play.
Me too.
Me too. Like I still need to beat Donkey Kong Bonanza. I just got
to finish.
I got like the first. I heard this game is short too. So like,
yeah,
like I got the first major power up where you turn into a giant gorilla, and that's where I stopped. So that's like, I'm like literally like 30 minutes into the game, and I started Metroid, Super Metroid. So I need to play that, and Hollow Knight. I still need to be Hollow Knight.
Yeah, me too. That one too. And it's like there's 2 Tales games that came out this year. Tales of Grace's F, and now Zillia came out, and I haven't even started with F yet. Yeah, it's like even in my JRPG, there's so many games that I want to play, but since I'm super slow with Digimon, because like it's like from a 10 out of 10 games, like I I'm playing now a 7. That's why I'm pretty slow on playing Digimon. But yeah, even my JRPG backlog is pretty huge.
Did you hear what X-Wing said the other day?
No.
So we were doing our outros on Tuesday night's main event on Geeks and Gamers. All right, so we were doing our outros. You know, mine was really quick, and X-Wing was like, "Oh man, it's been a long year." And then bro, like a long. I'll bring up the clip. I'll bring the clip up. You gotta see it. Epic Mike started. Like, he crashed. Epic Mike crashed the fuck out. It was funny as hell. I think it's Geeks and Gamers clips, I believe. Yeah, here it is. Here we go. Here we go. This was like one of the funniest things, and now like it's whenever you see X-Wing, it's like, oh, it's been a long year. X-Wing.
It's been a very long and crazy year, but we're finally rounding out the ending things we need to for the Daughter's Revenge. Drunk 3PO, the Don, and I are almost done with our project. Like I said, it's been a very long year. I've been in the forge creating swords for this. We've got amazing collectibles for it. Our amazing artist, Eric Hodson, has done a wonderful job working on it. So please check out The Daughter's Revenge, coming out in partnership with the lovely Rippaverse.
The lovely Rippaverse.
I think it's going to be really, really great. And
look, just keep a look at Mike's face. Let's take a look at Mike's face. It gets worse and worse.
And subscribe to X-Wing 5, man. We're going to be playing a lot more Battlefield 6 in partnership with Geeks and Gamers over on Locals. And check out geeksandgamers.com.
Probably not on Locals.
Are you trying to make more super chats come in? Fuck! How long is your outro?
Probably not going to be on Locals. Probably not going to be on Locals anymore.
Well, somebody fill me out. It's going to be on a website that you should.
Okay, we don't need you to plug Geeks and Gamers.
Can I play with you though?
A lot of super chats coming in. Fuck! I'm trying to go to bed. Harbinger for 5.
Yeah. So what happened was that like I did my really quick where it's like, hey, you know, a new video's out. Check out Project Eggroll on Fridays. On Saturday, we're gonna have Vara Dark. That's it. Really quick, right? And he goes on like it's fucking like I want to thank the Oscars and I want to thank my mom and my dad and shit. Like, bro, like, and here's the thing. We were going on like we were gonna stop at like right at 3 hours streaming. 3 hours. We're gonna stop. This is our outro. And it went on for another hour. Because Geeks and Gamers, they read all the super chats, right? So however many super chats, no matter what, they have to read all of them. That's their thing.
Yeah.
For me, I'm just sitting there listening to them talk. I'm like, man, this is a long outro. All right. I'm not going to interrupt them. Right. And then Michael's like, how long is this going to take? And bro, like, valid crash out. Yeah. So what happened was like we had to keep reading super chats. One time the stream lasted 6 hours. 6 hours, man. That's a lot of money that Jeremy made that day, but still 6 hours. And Mike had to do Geeks and Gamers Daily the following day, and it's late for him too, right? So for me, it's around like 8 or 9 p.m. at maybe 8 p.m. at this point. For him, it's like 11 or 12.
New Yorkers, I heard Mickey's Funhouse is furry friendly, Beardo fat. It's not.
X-Wing just giving like his whole life.
He's like fucking writing a dissertation or some shit.
Year and
thank you guys for coming today.
From me? I'm not
funny, during my travels as a young man, I discovered many things about the world. Call me Ishmael. Like, fuck.
Yeah, I've seen this for the first time.
Irish Skywalker.
So it's like, so when X-Wing, like, so we will always make fun of him now. Like, no matter, like, this will be like thing. We'll always, it's like, you're not gonna get away from this, right? For me, like, the chat was like, Phil, Fuda Phil, whatever, right? And then Meek Tax and stuff like that. Beardo Fat, Jeremy Gay, or whatever, right? What's it called again? Eric July has a springboarded hip or whatever. Like, There's like weird, and then like now it's just like for X-Wing, it'll always be, man, it's been a long year. So that's why if you scroll all the way up to our first comment,
yeah, I did see that.
It's been a long year.
I wasn't even sure. Is that X-Wing's face? I wasn't sure.
And you know what happened? Ripa had to leave, and then Jay came on, and the stream went on for like another 30 minutes. Yeah, this was a long. And here's the thing, X-Wing typically has like dad duties and stuff like this, so he'll have to leave early. But like he had nothing else to do, and he had to like do 2 more hours worth of his actual work. So yeah, man.
Cents, thank you. Classics.
5 hours. Give me 30
classics.
Seconds.
Tang.
Yeah, we I think at this point we've been on for almost 5 hours.
Fuck, bro, he was writing a fucking novel. Oh yeah, let me know.
I was born.
Geeks and Gamers. If you guys haven't subscribed to the Geeks and Gamers channel, be sure to check them out, and be sure to go and make sure to check everybody out on the panel.
And I'm posting a poll in the chat of like, where do we move our memberships? You like, you follow us on locals.
We can follow us on locals, and I don't know, man. If you haven't gone over, check us out on Rumble. We love Rumble over there. We have a great working relationship with those guys.
Yeah,
I've seen this for the first time.
Yeah, it's hilarious, man. Yeah, so so this is the clip. It's like 10 minutes long, so I'll go ahead and share it in the chat. So if you guys want to check it out. But yeah, I just think it's funny. And even X-Wing posted on his X that they basically, it's been a long year, man. But yeah, it's just like, bro, it's like it should be at the Oscars. It's like, you know what, wrap it up. It's sort of like have you ever seen a Showtime at the Apollo? It's like an older show where like people come out and do like a talent show, and if they're bad, the guy comes out and dance him away, and they start playing the music.
No.
Okay. So that's what they should do with for X-Wing, right? Whenever it's a music starts playing and it gets louder and louder. You remember when fucking Christopher Judge, when he won for the Game Awards, his fucking thanks speech was fucking 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Christopher Judge. He did an amazing job as Kratos' new voice actor. We don't need a fucking 10-minute thank you speech. And ever since then, they start playing music. After him, they start playing music whenever the speech goes on for too long.
Yeah, and he's probably the reason why Baldur's Gate 3 speech was super short, because
it's on him. Like, let me see how long his fucking clip. Christopher Judge Game Awards. Holy shit, how long was the speech? It was fucking 9 minutes. Because he won Best Performance of the Year, and like he was like, boy, right? Because he's a black guy and stuff like that. This is not too long after George Floyd. So if someone actually like kicks him off, that's considered Black Lives Matter, right? He's a racist.
Yeah.
So people let him talk. It was 9 minutes. Bro, he was thanking everyone. He was thanking his ancestors and shit. What the fuck, bro? It's ever since then, every freaking like no more than like a minute, like 2-3 minutes tops, right? And they start playing the music and they get you out. It's fucking crazy. He rambled on. Oh yeah, it was like, look at this shit here. Fucking 9 minutes. And he goes on.
Who I am forever proud of, forever thankful of, and still the best role I've ever had is being your dad.
Right? This was cool. And then from here, I'm like, bro, it's still like I go away and I come back. He's still going. And he's still going.
We were honored to go to Tribeca.
It's like, no, you're done. I don't need to care. I don't care where you're going. Stop. Bro, that's just halfway. He continued. This is 7 minutes in.
For all of us.
They started, then now they're fine. Okay, we gotta start playing the music. It's almost 8 minutes. Let's go. We gotta start playing the music now.
Sonny.
Like he's thanking everyone, bro. Like he thanks Atreus, his voice actor, and they let him finish. That's how I felt when X-Wing was doing his thing. Actually, was like, man, it's been a long year and stuff like that. We're gonna talk. Oh my god, yeah. And then everyone roasted him in the super chats. Like people started roasting him in the super chats. It was crazy. Yeah, fatherhood is the greatest achievement a man can ever have. It is. That was like 3 minutes in though. I became a father. Yeah, it's cool. And he's like, hey man, this one time I was traveling and I saw a bird. What color was that bird? Oh yeah, it was a red bird. It was crazy. And then I went to another, and I traveled again. I saw another bird. It's like, stop. Stop, bro. Oh shit. Oh shit, you thought you missed Saucy Saturday? No. It's Friday then. Oh man. Yeah, I sent a few talking points about how it's been a long break. Yeah, man. It's a wild, bro. It's fucking wild. But yeah, did you see Dan Vast's post on on Beardo?
No, the only one I saw with Dan is regarding capitalism and socialism in Brazil. That's what I saw.
Oh, that one went viral. That one went viral. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So this was during the Halloween stream, right? And then and I think like Beardo went off camera to like fix his hair or something like that. Okay. And he forgot. I think he pressed something.
UNSC do.
Kill them all.
Yeah.
What was that?
He left his he accidentally clicked on his camera and you saw his hair. And his hair was all messed up and stuff like that. I think he was probably fixing himself.
Oh.
Yo! Did you see his face?
Did you see that?
Yo,
Put the mask back, please.
Hold on, go back.
I missed it.
What
Put the mask back, please.
I was typing in the private
chat.
UNSC do.
Oh shit, man. It's just I was like, what? I was like, I think that was he misclicked.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
misclicked, man. It's just like, bro, it's not yo. I think he misclicked. Oh, shout out to Beardo. Shout out to Beardo. It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think Beardo can rock a bald head. I'm not sure. Like, I think he can do it. He has a beard, so he's fine, right?
Yeah.
No, it's Friday, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, dude. What day is it? I'm in. Yeah, it's Friday right now. It's if you're on the East Coast, is like what? It's already like 1 o'clock for you guys almost. But yeah. Wait, Beardo. Was it Beardo in Stranger Things? I don't know. He looks like David Harbour now. That's actually pretty. Fucking David Harbour, mate. Fucking David Harbour. But yeah, all right. Let's go ahead and talk about our last topic here for tonight, chat. Thank you guys. I really appreciate each and every one of you guys for hanging out. Definitely do. And a shout out to Vara Dark for coming on. Definitely appreciate her for coming on. And probably gonna have her on in the future. I'm actually gonna legit reach out to. I know I mentioned this before, but I will probably after, maybe after this weekend, I'll reach out to both Madam Savvy and Kirsha. You can get both of them on at the same time. Yeah,
That'd be crazy.
yeah, we're gonna have both of them on. That's gonna be crazy. And then we're gonna bring on Benology. His computer died. Like I gave him $100 super chat so he can get a better mic arm. And he took that money and ran away with it. And he said that, oh, my computer died. Bro, I think he just took my money.
Well, is it? He doesn't have a boom arm. He just have a. It's not.
No,
good.
he does, but he has a shitty one. He has one of like he has a Fi-Fi mic, like the one that you had.
Yeah.
But he bought the one that came with like the generic boom arm. So it's like it's very like cheap and it's like it has a lot of springs and stuff like that. And the thing is that based off of where his table is, he keeps hitting it. So like if you ever watch it, he goes like he was on the show. He goes boom. It's like a very loud fucking noise. So I told him those boom arms work too, but I guess based off his table, he said that he needs a stronger clamp for the bass. So I told him, I was like, look, I'll give you $100. The one I recommend is like the Elgato low profile one that I have, but you can get whatever you want, right? And he's like, all right, and he never came online ever again.
Yeah. Well, my boom arm is just like what $15, and it's fine. It works.
Yeah,
it
works
fine.
You're not hitting it every stream.
Yeah.
Right. So like every time he hits it, like it's very loud. It's like you hear this, right?
Yeah.
You hear this. You hear this, right? When I'm tapping on the boom arm, his is like a spray. It goes boom, and it echoes.
Got it.
And it's fucking loud, man. So I guess the thing is that he said that his computer took a shit on him, and I was like, all right, so what's the problem? He's like, I don't know. Like, is it the power supply? Do you need is your computer overheating? Do you need a new GPU? What is it? He's like, I don't know. I was like, I just need a new PC. I'm like, so I gave you $100, and Beardo gifted him $70 so he can buy Pokemon Legends ZA. And he streamed. He was streaming that day, and like bro never came back. No, he never came back after that day when I gave him the $100.
No. You said his PC is broken. Then he streamed Pokemon ZA, so his PC is fine.
He streamed ZA that one day when he was live, where me and Beardo basically gave him money so he can buy stuff, and he never came back.
Oh, okay.
And then motherfucker went live on his phone.
Oh,
and he went streaming on his phone. He's like, look at my Pokemon cards, guys. I'm like, look, Ben, where's your sister? Get your sister on.
Yeah, if that's the case, like he can get like if he's not playing PC games, he can get a $500, $600 PC first before getting a new gaming PC. That's what I would do.
Or he can get like a solid like pre-built at like Best Buy for like $800 right? Save your money for maybe like maybe every paycheck you save like $300. By like four pay cycles, you'll have enough to buy a solid PC from Costco, and you'll get like 50, 70 or something like that, which is better than what he has now. Yeah. You bribe Ben to go away with $100. AMD dropped support for my graphics card. That sucks, man. That's shitty. But yeah, man. All right, let's go and talk about this last topic here. All right, so some PC Gamer. After the Saudi-backed EA buyout, OG Sims director says diversity isn't just critical, is essential for the business. Love is love, and people are people. That's pretty gay.
Yeah. I guess you're OG for a reason.
Oh my god, man. This is bad. This is not good. But yeah, but I haven't played The Sims since Sims 2. Like back in like Xbox.
I never played it at all. Even it was during it in its very hype days. Like I never got into it.
Did I ever tell you what my ex did?
I think it reminded me. I know you shared something about this before, but yeah.
All right, I'll say it again for people who are new.
Yes.
So I was playing Sims 1, and you can play co-op, right? You can actually have co-op play.
Yeah.
So I started a campaign mode, story mode, right? Because I wanted to play the story. Because if you play the story, you can unlock more stuff, right? So play the story mode. And I started to go out with a person that looks like Temari from Naruto.
Okay.
So you know Temari, right? The Kankuro and Gaara's sister, the girl with the big fan. She has like fishnet stockings and stuff like that.
Wait, let me check. Did I reach that in Naruto?
Yeah, you did. It's in the tuning. You see her in the tuning exams. She's blonde.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a girl that sort of looks like her, right? And I started going out with her and stuff like that, and it tells you have goals and stuff like that. So I wifed her up, and we had 2 kids. And I was halfway into the game, right? Because I was trying to beat the game. I came back the next day, and I booted up my Xbox. My house was on fire. All the hygiene are at 0. My kids missed school multiple days, and they peed everywhere. The Grim Reaper shows up and takes my wife away because she dies in a fire. And I'm like, what the hell happened? And I turned to her, and she's like, that's what you get for cheating on me.
Yeah. That's some deranged shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was like, why'd you do that? I was like, it's just a game. She's like, well, we were supposed to play the game together. I was like, we can't play campaign mode or story mode co-op. We can only play like casually. And she's like, well, you probably should have played story mode without me then. I was like,
yeah, that says a lot.
fucking crazy, bro. I was like, this is a video game. This is the video game. I told you I was going to play campaign mode or story mode so I can unlock everything.
Yeah, I would have
is
said
crazy.
Maybe I should continue this in real life. Maybe I should stop interacting with you in real life too.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stable woman behavior. Yeah. True. Yeah.
Yep.
That's she's an X. The future of EA has looked uncertain since it got picked up by the biggest leverage a buyout in private equity history. For one thing, it's now on the hook for a $20 billion in debt. And for another, the buyout came from a group of investors included Saudi Arabia's public investment funds and affinity partners founded by Donald Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner. The LGBT people and women are more generally face repression in Saudi Arabia, while Kushner, of course, has strong ties with Trump's administration. It's not just strong tie. He's a son-in-law. He's family, and he's Jewish. So yeah, right. So it's not just ties, all right. But yeah, and which has made attacking LGBT rights a cornerstone of its platform. The president of such conservative elements in EA buyouts has had more than a few Sims fans worry about the state's involvement in EA might lead to a clampdown on the series' more diverse elements. That'd be a terrible idea for a lot of obvious moral reasons. But one OG Sims designer says it would be existential for the business. Look, in the old games, you cannot actually have gay marriage or gay relationships in the old Sims 1.
For sure.
All right. Yeah. That was not possible. Okay. Now here's the thing. Saudi Arabia can give less of a shit. They don't fucking care. All they care about, are you guys making enough money? Is this product selling well? And that's it. All they care about is their portfolio. The bottom line is how much money they're making. And if the Sims game is performing really well with a bunch of LGBT stuff in it, they don't really care because they're so far removed. It's like a parent company, right? It's like, hey, I don't care what the fuck you're doing. Are you making money? If you're not, then when to get rid of you guys, right? And I think that's the actual thing is working that they're worried about. They know that LGBTQ stuff they don't make a lot of money.
Yep.
That's the reason why they're afraid.
Yes.
It's not because it's going to be oppressing us. It's important and it's essential to our business. No. The reason why you're saying that is because you know LGBTQ bullshit makes no money. Right? You're trying to use this as a fucking scapegoat or as an excuse. If you get rid of us, that's really, really bad. No, don't do this, right? And no. The reason why is because you know your game sucks and we're not making any money. Well,
Yeah,
what are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, because like especially with that $20 billion in debt, like, is there really wiggle room for EA right now to push more Dragon Age the Veil Guards? Can they really afford to take some more of that risk? I don't think so. I think they need to pay back that 20 billion because like they risked a lot for this acquisition to happen. So I actually think BioWare's cooked already. I think they're gonna shut down BioWare. It's like what did they release before Veilguard? Like let's ignore Veilguard. That's a big if. What Anthem? Even though some people are saying it's not a bad game, it still performed poorly financially. What else? Mass Effect Andromeda, which didn't do well either. That's the only Mass Effect game that I didn't finish. And yeah, it's like what's BioWare got next? Do people still have faith in Mass Effect 4? I don't think so. So yeah, I think they're gonna cut BioWare. It's just a matter of when they will make that official announcement. So yeah, definitely given you're owned by a Saudi Arabia private firm now, and they do not like these themes, and especially if they do not make money, chances are, yeah, they're not gonna push for those anymore. Or at least this game will be the last of it. You won't see any more games that push that anymore. So that's why I'm always in the camp. Like I said before, when this news broke, when the acquisition was about to happen, I'm also let them buy more. Like I don't really like. It's for me. It's like let them buy all these Western companies. If it means that we take games back to form, it's more about entertainment and making money, then go ahead. I don't really care. It's like if they're the new owners of the entire gaming Western industry, like if that's what it takes to get rid of the DEI and for BlackRock not to be able to intervene anymore in the future, then I'm all for it.
Yep. Charles London, who worked as a director on Sims 1 and a creative director on Sims 2, said that the representing same-sex relationships in the earlier games was everything for the series. I think it's essential for the business, right? It's certainly for society. I think it's incredibly important for there to be a mainstream beloved brands that says love is love and people are people. Not according to people in Saudi Arabia, okay? Not including that, okay? You can have that kind of stuff, but if your game that includes a bunch of these gay sex and love is love bullshit and stuff like that, if you have that stuff in your game and it doesn't sell well, they don't care. They're just gonna fire you. You can say whatever you want. Oh, you're firing me is actually against my civil rights. Is actually we're a protected class or whatever. They don't fucking care. They don't fucking care. They're just gonna fire your ass, saying that you're not performing well, right? So yeah, representing as much humanity as possible is what lets The Sims create empathetic and emotional connection to that game among players, says London. It's not that there's so many pants that you can dress them in. Though, to be fair, London does acknowledge the sheer volume of pants option is also an important part of the appeal because, of course, they want no pants, right? But yeah, London reckons that the world which EA chucked LGBT players under the bus is a world in which EA is doomed. How many people are part of the LGBT that plays video games? I would say that there's probably a good portion of it because they play a lot of the cringe stuff. No, right? But what do you think? I'm gonna try to see if I can look this up. But what do you think? How many people?
At most, probably 10, maybe. That's highly speculative. At most. At most.
So according to GLAAD in 2014, this is last year, active gamers who self-identify as part of the LGBTQ plus community that's active is 17%, which is not a lot.
I would think that's overstated too. Or the sample size is just not big enough. Yeah.
Yeah. So overall percentage is 17% of active gamers. The growth of a 70% increase from 10 of gamers who identified back in 2020. Younger gamers, the percentage is higher for younger gamer groups, with about 23 of the 25 to 35-year-olds, 24% of the 18 to 24-year-olds, and 28% of the 13 to 17-year-olds identify as LGBT. So basically, it's a very, very small fraction of the gaming community. So now here's the thing. So it's not even an it's not even an 80-20 issue.
And
your super majority is straight. Why are you catering to such a small group?
And the thing is, with even if let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's assume it's 20. Let's put that at 20%. Like, it's not just because that person is part of the LGBTQ plus group doesn't mean that they just want LGBTQ plus games, right? They, you know, it's like it's kind of presumptuous to assume that, oh, I just want to play games that have LGBTQ plus elements in it. I won't play any other game. I don't think so. I think they just want a good number of them want to play good games too, not the shitty ones that, you know, the woke stuff, and that kind of brings down your number significantly. So yeah, there's also that to factor in. I think the study also assumes that just because you're LGBTQ, that means you play exclusively the woke games, which is I don't think so. I don't think it's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, this is crazy, man. So basically said so he hopes, of course, that those kinds of choices keep being made, and that sounds relatively optimistic. That includes not just sexuality, that includes body image, it includes race, and it includes the choice of clothing, it includes the choice of architecture, the choice of job, structure, and all magnificent diversity of the actual human life. This is something that the team, I think, deeply understands. So basically, they're saying that hopefully, when it comes out to this, that they don't change anything, and they think that it's you know, they're just worried about it. But like, to be honest, if your game sucks, it doesn't matter if you have LGBT bullshit in your game. If your game sucks, your game's gonna get canceled. You're gonna get let go.
Yep.
See, not all homosexuals have an axe to grind. That's true. That is true. All right, I do want to bring this up. Grae, do you know who Abigail Shapiro is?
The daughter of Ben Shapiro?
Nope. The sister.
I don't know. Okay.
What you think?
Are those natural?
Yep. It got bigger when she became a mom. Yep. Yep. There it is. But yeah. Small head. Her head looks small because her boobs are big.
Yeah, that's what I think so too.
What about her teeth? She looks nice. Yeah. The right one is bigger than the left. That's when you know it's natural. Because they're not supposed to be twins. They're supposed to be sisters. Right? And typically usually one boob is bigger than the other. Typically. Now, have you seen the Sydney Sweeney stuff, Grae?
You mean
not the one in the silver dress?
I have not seen the interview, if that's what you're pertaining to. Oh, okay. You're pertaining to visuals.
No, but yes. Have you heard about have you seen the interview or no? That could be the last thing we talk about. All right.
Yeah, we can talk about that. Is this an ad or is this just a photo op?
It's this one. This is I think it's advertisement.
Ooh.
All right. So, just when you can't like Sydney Sweeney more, she knows exactly what to say when being questioned about stupid shit.
I'm literally in jeans and a t-shirt like every day of my life.
Jeans are uncontroversial. Jeans are awesome.
Yeah, I like your jeans.
You look great in your jeans. I think I know how you're going to answer this, but I'm going to ask anyway. I mean, the president tweeted about the jeans ad, or Truth Socialed about the jeans.
You see her face? She's like, ugh.
Go ahead. Ask the question.
They're like, all right.
Ad, and that just seems to me like a very crazy moment for anyone, and I wondered what that was like.
It was surreal.
It was
like you could tell that this interviewer is trying to lead her to say, yeah, I agree. Like she literally tried to like fucking bait her into saying something that will get her more heat. Right?
Yeah.
Surreal. Mm-hmm. And it would be totally human. I would probably feel like thankful that somebody had my back in public, you know, and conveniently some very powerful people had my back in public.
See, like it's like, hey, like this person had your back. Like if she says anything good about Trump, they'd be like, we got her, guys. She publicly came out and said that she's a Trump supporter. We do know that she's a registered Republican voter from Florida.
Mm-hmm.
We know that already, right? It's not new news or anything like that. But this is basically trying to bait her to say, hey, you have a very powerful public figure that supports you. What are your thoughts on that? Right? It's like, oh, I love like what the fuck is you're trying to fucking bait her.
And I wondered if you felt that way.
I don't think that it's not that feeling I didn't have that feeling, but I wasn't thinking of it like that, or like of any of it. I kind of just put my phone away. I was filming every day. I'm filming Euphoria, so I'm working like 16-hour days, and I don't really bring my phone on set, so I work and then I go home and I go to sleep. So I didn't really see a lot of it.
You've made a really good case for
what a bitch.
Keeping your thoughts and your life separate from that work. But the risk is that, you know, there's a chance that somebody will get some idea about what you think about certain issues.
Yeah, like you could tell she's like, fuck, but this bitch is trying to. You could tell her she's like, I am not fucking amused with your fucking questions right now. Right? It's like, what are your thoughts on this so far? You know, like
yeah, it's the best. Yeah, you're right. That's the best answer. It's like, you know, stop trying to drag me into this political charade and like, you know, trying to do the gotcha moments multiple times, and it's like you can tell the face of the reporters like, I gotta think of a way. It's like it's written all over her face, trying to get Sydney Sweeney to say what she wants her to say. Get into the politics, and it's like, no, it's like that's not my thing. It's like I just do my thing, work and do provide the people what they want, and that's how I just want to live my life. And that's, you know, trying to make it all political with these wokies. And yeah, you can't hate mainstream media enough, for sure.
Yeah. Yep. She's basically, someone said in the chat that they're trying to get the gotcha clip. Yeah, they're basically trying to clip her out of context, and hopefully she slips up. It's because once that happens, right, it's like, well, now we got her. It's because as of right now, she's done like several things that the left tried to cancel her for. Right? We talked about the whole thing with like when her mom turned 60, make 60 great again, parody hat, the thin blue stripe flag in the background because of her brother and stuff like that. And the fact that with the whole American ego genes and the whole the whole thing with you know, I have great genes, and the other thing with like her her not being afraid of her body, she knows what she is and stuff like that. Like she's actually issued a statement on it too.
And feel like I don't want to see Christy because of that. Like, do you worry about that?
No.
The criticism of the content, which was basically that maybe specifically in this political climate, like white people shouldn't joke about genetic superiority. Like that was kind of like the criticism, broadly speaking. And
you can tell she's like, what, this fucking bitch, you know, because you could tell in the beginning where she's like smiling, and now she's like,
since you are talking about this, I just wanted to give you an opportunity to talk about that specifically.
I think that when
can you address this right now? God, what an insufferable bitch.
I have an issue that I want to speak about. People will hear.
Yep. He's like, hey, if there's something, that's bothering me, and I want people to hear, I will say it. Right? So yeah, so basically that was a very, very good and mature response from her. And now I do want to actually bring up the quote that she said. This is from when she finally addressed the controversial what's it called again, ad, American Ego, right? So Emmy nominated actress told Variety she never made a statement explaining or defending the ad. And she said, I've always believed that I'm not here to tell people what to think. I did a jean ad. I mean, the reaction definitely was a surprise, but I love jeans. I wear our jeans. I'm literally in jeans and a t-shirt every day of my life. I knew at the end of the day and what the ad was for, and it was just for great jeans. It didn't affect me or me one way or another, right? So basically, of course, that's basically her response. And of course, people basically said that she's a Nazi propagandist and stuff like that. American Ego also issued a statement saying that we'll continue to celebrate everyone that wears their American Ego jeans with confidence in every way. It's always been about the jeans. So that's basically what the statements is going on right now. And the thing is, yeah, who cares? She's just there to make jeans and stuff like that. And of course, you have people who are online who are literally like fucking terrible, terrible people, right? And of course, it started turning into memes, right? Started becoming a meme, right? So we have this over here. This is the new Anakin meme. Right? You see it? Yeah. But yes, I think people are just like, yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing. And you saw the silver dress that she wore, right? During the powerful women thing. Grace, how could I not see it? It's all over my feed. It's all over my feed, right? But yeah, so overall, what are your thoughts on like Sydney Sweeney's response and stuff like that? What are your thoughts on like this reporter and everything?
Yeah, she definitely responded the way she should have, because like, yeah, it's I find it odd with these celebrities. It's either they get everything right or they get everything wrong. Like, it's hard to find someone like in the middle. You know, it's either you're based or you're incredibly woke with these Hollywood types. And yeah, she kind of stood her ground. Like, you know, it's the same response when Tom Cruise was advertising Mission Impossible Part 2, the latest one, where like people were asking about what do you think about blah 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 blah, and Tom Cruise's response was like, "Oh, I just want to talk about the movie. I don't want to talk about politics." It's the same response, except it's less direct or less confrontational or less upfront about it. But yeah, that's how you should be going about it, and that's how you promote your brand and the products that you are endorsing, which is good for business.
Yep. And so this is the reporter has since gone privated and protected their account because of you know, a lot of things this person has been saying has been very, very stupid, of course. But yeah, I think overall, I think what Sydney Sweeney said is great. And remember, these are the same people
what's
that
GQ magazine?
GQ? GQ is like for men.
Okay. And and she's the features director for, okay.
So GQ magazine is typically a men's magazine. And like I don't know, it's a very, very big magazine. It's like usually it's like they vote GQ's hottest men of 2025 or something like that, right? And they'll have like the sexiest man of the year, the man of the year, and stuff like that. So it's a very, very Gentleman's Quarterly. That's what it's called, right? Yeah, Gentleman's Quarterly.
Anyway,
yeah.
I just like, I don't know. It's like I find it very odd that she's the director of such a magazine. Anyway,
remember, these are the same people, okay? Do you disavow white supremacy real quick, right? Like, it's just like, of course, this person said that Sydney Sweeney's next acting role is Hitler. Remember, these people are fucking nuts. These people are absolutely insane, okay? These people have lost their goddamn minds. And, of course, Sydney Sweeney She don't care. I don't think Sydney Sweeney cares about that. I think overall she's like, you know, I have bigger things. You know, I know that like you're trying to bait me and stuff like that, but I don't care. Like with a body like that, you can do whatever. You can get away with a lot of things with a body. Oh man, look. She knows that she's young. She knows she's hot. She knows exactly what she's doing. She knows what she has. Yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said, just take advantage while you have it, you know, because like it's not gonna last forever. That's why you capitalize on it as much as you can.
Yep,
for sure. Yep.
Grae, do you like Sydney Sweeney?
Yeah,
and there's only one answer, of course. There's only one answer. But yeah, I think that she gave a very, very great response. And yeah. And if you guys haven't seen her in her silver see-through dress, it was everywhere and it was fantastic. It was great. It was glorious. Yeah, Gentleman Quarterly was for men. Yeah, now it's for fat women as well. That's for fat women who hates everything. Yes. All right. Mad Frog with the 1 month. Thank you. Oh man, sorry. This I didn't catch this earlier. This is an hour ago. Let's see. Mad Frog with the 1 month. Which voice would you want her to be? Harley Quinn. Because Harley Quinn's crazy. What about you, Grae?
Tara Strong. I mean, which one is my favorite of all of them? You mean?
No, which one? If you were having romantic relationships with her, which voice would you want her to be doing?
Probably Juliet from Lollipop.
Yeah. Based. And Hollow Ninja with the 2, almost done with the story for my Infinite Field game. Infinite Field. Oh hell yeah, man!
Nice.
Oh yeah. All right, that is it, chat. There it is. That's the stream. Remember, no streams tomorrow. No Project Eggroll for tomorrow. You know what? We'll leave this up just in case. We'll leave this up for you guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Vara Dark again for coming on. Definitely go ahead and check her out. Her link is in the description down below, and it's also pinned in the comments. Go and check out Vara Dark stuff. Thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, Carlos Lima, Mars Monkey Max, CL Montesquieu, Blair White. Thank you, and Mad Frog again. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Grae, what are you doing, man? And where can people find you?
Yeah, it's been a long year. Just kidding.
It's been a long year.
It's been a long year, guys. I had rice for breakfast and fish. Anyway, yeah. I'm playing Digimon Story. Still continuing playing it. And I will have a video. I should have a video next week for my second channel. Talking about modern gaming. So yeah, that's at least that's something to get by while I'm still playing Digimon. Hopefully I finish next week. Within a week or two, then I should start making the video for it because I do want to cover FF Tactics before the year ends. So there's that. That's it for me.
Hell yeah. All right. And you guys can check me out everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. If you guys want to follow me on my own personal channel, Mr. Phillip Chan #2, go ahead and check that out. On Sunday, there will be an Asian Dad reviews for Kung Fu Hustle. So go ahead and check that out. There is one currently right now for Shaolin Soccer. And what's it called again? No stream tomorrow. I have stuff to prep for I have family in town, so I have stuff to prep. And so I'll be back live on Monday for my own personal channel, Mr. Phillip Chan #2. We're gonna be playing 5 Hearts Under One Roof #2. So that's gonna be fun.
And I do wanna do more write-ups for Critic List. So I'll probably follow your advice. I'll probably start watching Cowboy Bebop. So I'll do a write-up for it. Yeah.
Yes.
I'll do that.
But yes, go ahead and check out all the links and stuff like that. It's all below. Go ahead and check out. We are also on Rumble. We're also on X. You guys haven't followed us already. We're also on Instagram as well. The fact that one of our shorts got over 3.1 million views On Instagram, it's pretty crazy.
It's still the same one.
It's still the same one. Yeah. It's the and the what's it called again? The Silent Hill F1 got like over 200,000 views, which is crazy. But yes, chat. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to all the people who super chatted, like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff. We are actually pretty close to what's it called again? 69 subscribers. It'll be fun to hit that before the year ends, but it's not a big deal if we don't. We have over 6,600 right now. But thank you guys. Let's see who's on right now. Who's on? Let's see. Who can we send you guys to? Who's on right now? All right, so we have King's Advisors, Kada. That's it. We'll send you guys over to Kada. Okay, we'll send you guys over to Kada. We'll send you guys over to Kada. All right. But thank you guys, chat. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. 666 is a very dangerous number. Yeah, we are close to that, actually. Very close. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone. We will be back next week. As of right now, we don't have a guest, but like I said, I'm gonna try to reach out to a couple people. We'll probably have Madam Savvy and Kirsha back on. We're gonna have Beardo, X-Wing to be coming on as well. They did say that they want to come back. I talked to them recently. I'll try to reach out to Valiant Renegade to see if he wants to come on. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see though. Because I was on his live stream on Sunday. So but yes, chat. Anyways, we're also trying to reach out to Drunk 3PO. I know the Daughter's Revenge is almost done as well. So we're gonna have him come on and talk about that. But anyways, chat, thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone who's been hanging out. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, X, and YouTube. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff, and we will see you guys next time. Say hi to Kada for us. All right, take care. Bye.
Yep. Bye-bye.